I feel like she's a little hell-bent on pissing me the fuck off. Um, Sorry for my vulgarity. Watch your profanity. I can I do that? Can I make that happen? No. No. Let's switch to Finn. Yeah, let's switch to Finn. Let's turn on this motherfucking stream. Let's turn on this mother bleeping stream. And Charlotte's Web. What in the hell? I just want to look at my stream, y'all. Hey, Timo. Hi. Hi. You got my recipes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Haran, hey. Mondarius. What's up? I'm trying to get situated before I hop in this drink. I'm feeling like I'm not quite bizarre enough. I found these contacts. I found them. Not found them. I recovered them. I uncovered. I came across them again because I forgot where I put them. And they are a Rihanna. Like, that's what they're called. Like, fucking Rihanna's. And I couldn't figure out another one to match with it. Like, that kind of, like, goes with the theme. And so you might just go fucking weird. Just 100% like it's not gonna match, and that's fine because I need to be bizarre, and I just don't feel bizarre. I feel like a fucking normie. How am I doing? I'm sick. Asterisks. I'm probably sick. I took a bunch of echinacea yesterday, along with some like vitamin C gummies. Cowboy! Oh my god, all my favorites are here. What the fuck? I took some stuff yesterday. I never get sick. Like I never ever get sick. Well, I get sick, but not with respiratory stuff. I got some strong ass lungs apparently, but I did get COVID, and so since getting COVID, I do more often find that I have a compromised immune system, and so let's turn the lights off. Yeah, I went out to Marshall's the other day. Weed gummies? No, like literally vitamin C, like these vitamin C gummies, to help bolster my immune system because that's what vitamin C is good for. But I went to Marshall's, which is like a fucking petri dish, and wasn't feeling so great that night after, and so that's what I'm thinking is going on, like the change in temperature, kind of weakening my body's ability to fight back, along with being exposed to some bugs, some some foreigners, some people that are like some niggas from out of town have infiltrated, and my body was like, yo, what the fuck? And I started to get a little bit sick, and so I took all my stuff. I did my thing because my mom is very was it homeopathic, very much into like remedies and stuff. And so echinacea is a really good thing to take. It's an irritant to your immune system. And so when you're sick and you take echinacea, it's kind of like, what is it like? It's kind of not the best. There's not a whole lot of analogies for it. It brings the alert up. So maybe like there's an intruder in your house, but you know them, and you're not actually aware that they're going to come into your house and steal your stuff. Echinacea is like your dog. It rings the alarm. It lets you know like shit is going down, even though you're not aware that you're sick. We're going to let you know that your immune system actually needs to kick in, and that's what echinacea is good for. You have to take like 7 of them though. You have to take a lot. Could you turn the light back on and then off again? Why? Why, Jonah? Are you trying to see my butt? Is that the play? Because we're doing the goon sesh. We always do the goon sesh after a soak. So if you stay around for like another like 30 minutes, you'll get an eyeful. Do I have jaundice? No? Yeah, no, they're contacts. Am I feeling better? I'm feeling a lot better. Yeah, it felt like the end of COVID is how I was feeling yesterday. I have after getting COVID, I have, what is it called? Parasomnia, where you smell things. You smell something really fucking bad, and it's just your nerves are damaged. Like the nerves in my nasal passage are damaged. My olfactory nerves are damaged, and when I get sick, when I've not captured something, when I've caught something, well, that shit starts to go a little haywire. And so I knew I was like, something was going on. Usually I get like a cold sore because herpes is, what is it called? Opportunistic. And so it chills out on your vagus nerve. Is it vagus nerve? Your trigeminal nerve? It's a nerve in your head. It's hanging out there. And anytime you get sick, it's like, yo. And that's like herpes simplex 1, at least. That's how it works. She has jaundice. I mean, I did when I was a baby. I sure did. What's my eye color? At the moment, it's looking a little yellow and a little, like almost like hazel with a ring of blue around it. No, let me see. The cat, not for gooning. You're a man that's attracted to women. Well, I'm sorry. This is YouTube. I can't be showing you shit. Apologies. So, I mean, I'll let you know I am trans. That is, in fact, my status, but probably not in the way that you assume. But I don't identify with the gender I was assigned at birth. To give the whole fucking spiel. So I'm gonna get in the tub because y'all talking. You never see that eye color in nature? That's because these are contacts. Surprise, surprise. And I'm not feeling quite bizarre enough. So we might be changing it up. Because this bores me. So let's see. Let's see what we doing. Do you have black power or what? That's a little aggressive, right? Do I have it? Yeah, probably. I'm black. I mean, when you're born, they don't give you like a medallion letting you know like you got black power, but like, I'm pretty sure I do. Please wear pantyhose. I'm about to get in the tub. That is no place for pantyhose. Will you marry me? I'm already married. Apologies. Also, sorry I didn't give a trigger warning for touching my eyeballs, because I know like some people find that objectionable. In the bathroom, yes, bitch, yes. Yes, that's where most of my business goes down. I spend a fair amount of time in the bathroom. Not as much time as I spend in my bed, but it's a close second. Probably the kitchen is the third. Oh man, there's gonna be some people bothered by this, but I don't quite mind. Damn, what's this medallion? I've been carrying all my life. I don't know, man. You got fucking scammed. Oh hell yes. Here for the bizarre shit. Here to make people a little bit fucking uncomfortable. It's kind of my thing. Maybe we'll do a white one in the other eye. If you're not uncomfortable, I'm not doing it right. Yeah, let's do a white one. I too have business in the bathroom. Really? Yeah, I tend to agree. Like people that don't spend a fair amount of time in the bathroom, like I would say, like outside of your bed, maybe your living room, maybe your kitchen, and honestly, maybe because I spend like 2 hours a day in the tub, I'm like doing this wrong. My metrics are wrong, but those the things that I listed along with the bathroom, I feel like those are like the highest trafficked rooms in your house, the time or the places where you spend the most time. And so if you find yourself not spending that much time in the bathroom, bitch, you might need to reevaluate your home economics. You might need to be spending more time, brushing your teeth, washing your face, taking care of what you need to do in order to be a hygienic individual. I'm not gonna try to tell you how to live your life, but don't be stinky. All right. Yeah, this is a little bit better. What did Timo say? You're not yet uncomfortable? Listen. I don't know if you ever be. What are those things for? I don't know what you're talking about. What drugs are you on? Oh man. People ask me this often. Often. I get it a lot. And I always get really bothered by it because I'm a bit of an activist when it comes to mental health. And when people ask me, like, what drugs are you on? Like, stop drinking. Like, that kind of stuff, it really bothers me because I am, well, I'm depressed out of my mind. I have psychotic depression. And so what that causes in my affect is to be a little fucking odd, a little off. Sometimes I have like a very blunted affect because I'm also fucking autistic. Uh, but yeah, that's what I'm high on. That's the drugs that I'm doing. The ones in my mind. There's a little bit of a deficiency, perhaps, of serotonin, maybe some dopamine issues going on there. Yeah, that's my drug of choice. I got the hops and I now? Yes, bitch. How'd you know? All right, so let me hop in this drink and do a little soaky soak. Because I had a few people ask me to do bubbles. Oh, what the fuck? I had a few people ask me to do bubbles. And so I decided let's do the bubbles. And I know somebody's gonna have something to say about the fucking top, because people always have some shit to say, like whether I'm wearing a swimsuit or I'm wearing clothes. It does not matter. People will always take issue with what you have on your body as though it's theirs. But for anyone curious, this is a swimsuit top. I got it from Walmart, but it's a swimsuit, and it's made of like swimsuit material. It's just very shirt-like. Did someone just call me sus? Is psychotic depression a medical diagnosis? Okay, so that's the diagnosis that I was given back in 2018, but I don't think that's in the DSM. Yeah, I don't think that's like an actual like, or maybe at some point it was, maybe like in 4 or 3, it was psychotic depression, but it's depression with psychotic features, I think is what it's called now, and number 5. If you look it up, that's what'll be there. But yeah, the point is that I am so depressed that it kind of detaches me from reality from time to time. Which, like, sometimes I can afford to do, but other times it's really goddamn uncomfortable and makes life more difficult to traverse. Are you recording? Yourself taking a bath? I sure am. How perceptive of you. Yeah, I have a little disease known as hidradenitis suppurativa. And so I spend 2 hours a day in the tub because it helps to soak in hot water. And I have to soak my armpit because It's bugging. But thank you for asking. Oh. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see what y'all are saying. Because they call yours an emotional disorder. But then I'm down, I go fucking elsewhere. So, okay. My question for you, Timo, is do you have changes in mood? Or do you have, like, not inexplicable changes in mood, but the changes are not, what is the word? Proportional to what happened. Like if something went wrong, do you, instead of just being regular, like disappointed, do you like kind of get like so fucking depressed and dejected that like you're probably ready to check out? Because I could see that being closer to a mood disorder rather than just straight up depression. Because like for me, I am baseline depressed. Like at any given point of the day, I'm ready to check out. I don't like living. And so that's why I was diagnosed with psychotic depression. And it seems like real, like loud. That's like a kind of a crazy diagnosis to give somebody, but I don't think it's wrong. You're just self-obsessed. You know what? You're probably not wrong. I do spend a lot of time thinking about myself, and I kind of see myself as a science experiment because I'm very much a scientist. That's what I went to school for. And so I do have quite a bit of fascination with my own mind. And maybe I could afford to have less. But the shit is always changing. It's always changing and it's very fucking interesting. And I just want to keep tabs on it at all times. Because the shit be changing so often. Just like my perspectives on things. Because I have epiphanies every goddamn day. If I encounter something that's a little different, I always have like a thought about it that like unlocks a truth of the world to me. And so yeah, I am probably, I would say a bit self-obsessed. You're not wrong. But I also think it's healthy to be interested in your own mind. And that's what I'm very interested in. I'm not really interested in my body so much. I don't even really connect to my body. It's really fucking weird. But I very much enjoy just traversing the different passageways and doors and corridors and rooms and buildings and monoliths of my mind. It's very fucking interesting. And I think everyone could very much, I don't know, take advantage of it and benefit from it, yourself included. Let's see, suicidal ideation. Okay. So is it in response to a stimuli or is it from nowhere? Like, does it come out of nowhere? You think of yourself as broken without the right to self-expire? Damn, that's real. Absolutely real. It's a constant. Huh. So yeah, I would say you're probably closer to like my experience, where it's kind of like a baseline experience. And when things go real wrong, they go real wrong. They cause you to kind of just jettison your mind out of the back of your head. Kind of a little bit of an out-of-body experience without the euphoria. There is no euphoria in depersonalization and derealization and dissociation in general. When it comes to mental illness, no, that don't exist. When it comes to drugs, you can definitely experience dissociation and euphoria, and it's quite pleasant because it's like being in. Has anyone gotten into Deadlock? Anybody getting into Deadlock? Like being in one of Viscus's cubes, but it's just your mind there. Your body's not even there. Comfy wumpy, cozy wozy. What's your body count? Man, I'm asexual. So it's low. It's not impressive. But thanks for asking. Why are you in the tub? I'm in the tub because I have an autoimmune disorder that I need to soak in the tub for an hour at a time. It's in my armpit. It's not attractive. It looks like a vagina. I mean, it might be attractive to some people, but not me. Yes, that. Okay. And is it like, regardless of what's going on during the day, it could be the happiest day of your life? I actually have a video where I say this exact fucking phrase. It could be the happiest day of my life. And the only way it could be made better is if I was dead. Is how I think about my experience with depression and then like also mortality. Because it feels like almost like your default settings are wrong. That's exactly your brain. Damn. I understand. I absolutely understand. It's like in those like on Tumblr. I remember when Tumblr was getting rid of like all adult content, and they would switch your blog if you had like enough adult content on your blog that like they thought you wouldn't like delete it. They would switch it to not safe for work, and then gray it out, so you couldn't change it manually. You would have to have like an admin changer for you, and that's what it feels like, where it's just like suicidal ideation. It's always on toggled on and grayed out, so you can't change it yourself. Hey, how you doing this afternoon? I like your hair color. Thank you. Yes, I do it myself. Thank you kindly. I also shave my own head. Everything could be going right, but it would be better if you didn't exist. Yeah, absolutely yes. I understand that feel. Yeah, I would say, have you ever gotten like a formal assessment done? I think you would benefit from that. You do a good job. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely something that has brought me a fair amount of purpose. You said cotton. You were very, very sus and weird. That's the point. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you kindly. That is exactly what I am going for. Being sus as fuck. I knocked my light over. Being sus as fuck and weird. Yes. Yes. Thank you for affirming that I'm doing my job. You're currently in therapy twice. That's often. Usually, like when I was like in inpatient, like after I got my assessment done, they wanted me to go to therapy that often. That's pretty often. Like that's like any more, and we're thinking about institutionalizing you. Emotional regulation disorder. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. If they put you on mood stabilizers and them shits don't do anything, then maybe that's not it. Yeah, the one thing that's helped me um, is a medication called Latuda. Um, it used to be $1,000 for a monthly dose, but now that it's generic, oh, you don't have that problem though. Y'all in the UK, it's different, right? It's different. But you might not have access to it. Uh, but Latuda is really good, where it's like a combination of like the conventional SSRIs and then something else. I can't remember exactly like the mechanism of action. I'll look it up. because I find that kind of shit really, really interesting. But it's a combination between SSRIs and the other fucking thing. And it's a antipsychotic. And I find that antipsychotics are definitely the most helpful because we're not changing my mood. My mood's not fucking changing. Nothing's happening to my mood. I'm going to always be depressed, but at least I can prevent myself from being depressed and absent. Because when I'm depressed and absent, things don't go well. I'll say that. Hardest part of life is finding your own selves. Yeah. Real. Check my Instagram. Okay, give me a sec. Messages. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, I'll talk to you later because I don't want to like super like get into like rattling off your business to strangers. Have you got pink eye? I sure do. I can rattle? Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, I have to use the app. I'm on my computer to see the pictures that you sent. But I would suspect you probably got, let's see, Prozac on there because people, they love to prescribe Prozac. They love to prescribe lithium, Zoloft, what are some of the other ones? For like antipsychotics, Wellbutrin, Seroquel, Lexapro, what is the one? There's a mood stabilizer that begins with an L. It's not Lexapro. It's similar though. That one, you have to take that one in like increments. You have to take it. You have to like slowly up your dosage because it can cause a rash that can be fatal. And so you have to start real small and then like every week you go up. Lorazepam? I don't think so. Let me look it up. Mood. Oop. Stabilizer. Begins with L. Let's go. Lamotrigine. That's what it's called. And that one will fuck you up if you can't take it. It will. I don't know what the disorder is called. Let's see. Yeah, but it's used for epilepsy. Like originally, it was an epilepsy drug. It has a black box warning. Yeah, bitch. That woo. Toxic epidermal necrolysis. So it'll just cause your shit to slough off. Did I say necrolysis? Necrolysis. The northern lights vibes are very translucent in the background. Yeah, let me up this up, like turn this up because this is actually like not the best setting. And I love this light. Let's do the purple one that changes color. Yeah, there we go. This one's like a lot brighter and it changes. Girl, what? There we go. Yeah, this is my favorite setting for this this light. Yep, but 2 boxes. Lorazepam. I got the pink eye, pop. And I need to figure out what we're gonna do for dinner. Definitely seasoning some chicken right now. I got a piece of fish that's like thawed probably at this point. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but I think I'm gonna fry the chicken. I think I'm gonna bread it and fry it. Light wasn't bad. I didn't think it was bad either. I just like it brighter. Yeah, and this like goes through all the different lights. So you can tell like it doesn't say just one. I like variety, as you can see. Variety is the spice of life and all that. Coconut oil fried chicken is amazing. I would make that. Absolutely, yes. I would make it if Dig would eat coconut oil. He doesn't like coconut oil. I love coconut, generally speaking. This shit is delicious. Like when I made the rice and peas and dairy janjan, I had the coconut thyme. I can't remember what bay leaves. It was like a savory corn, like sweet and savory and super fucking delicious. It was like buttery and coconutty corn. I used the juice from that and I would pour it on my rice. Oh, bitch. It was so good. Guess where you would be shrimp fried chicken. I feel you. I like it when you go to sleep with some rain. Hell yes. Absolutely yes. Oh man. Yeah, Dig also uses rain sounds. Like that's his like fucking thing. I like to play true crime shit when I go to sleep. That helps me to rest easy. True crime and cave diving accidents is typically like I just have a playlist going. But a good rain, I'll turn that shit off if it's raining outside. Like the rain sounds, like manufactured rain sounds, or not manufactured, but like recorded rain sounds, it don't hit the same as like being in the napping house where everybody's napping and it's raining. Like the actual IRL experience of rain. God damn, that shit is great. You're going full brick sausage and smashed pots. What is that? Oh, potatoes. Smashed potato. And veg and onion gravy. Ooh. Beans on toast, bitch. Gang gang. Yeah, the corn, I don't even like corn. I don't like corn. But the way that the corn flavored the coconut milk juice was delightful. Like it tasted husky, like a corn husk. It tasted very much like that. It was phenomenal. Nothing wrong with that. You like the thunder? Makes you feel like God low key, not just like a god. Low key, don't judge me. Oh, I will never. Yeah. About God? Yeah, no. We don't really do God here. I'll be honest. Yeah, pretty much anything that offends the sensibilities of a conservative Christian, like that's the opposite of what I am. Outside of, well, you know what? Maybe let's not go there. I was gonna say outside of being kind to others, but they're not necessarily the kindest to others, and they kind of take issue when you are, right? A little weird. So outside of, let's see, a thing that I do have in common with Christians. I engage in cellular respiration. There we go. We all have cells, and I breathe in oxygen and breathe out carbon dioxide. That's what I have in common with a conservative Christian. Pan fried. What's a new potato? And what's wrong with the old ones? Pan fried meat potatoes with leek. Ooh, I haven't had a leek in a minute. And I see them all the time and think like, I'm not on that level. I can't be working with leeks. Yes, I can. The fuck? White wine, vinegar, butter, and too much salt and pepper. You recently discovered the Satanic Temple. Oh my God. Listen, the tenets for Satanism. Listen, the tenets for Satanism. They're a lot more attractive than Christianity. I'll say that. You have no religion, but believe in God. People ruin church for me. Yeah, they're really, really fucking good at that. You get judged for having a lot of tattoos, so trust. I've been outcast. Yeah. It's funny because like I didn't grow up religious. I didn't grow up surrounded by religious people. Well, you know what? Yeah, I did. But I didn't grow up in religion. My dad was Jehovah's Witness. He's still alive. I said it was like, well, he's gone. No, he no longer is Jehovah's Witness, but he very much grew up embroiled in that. Like that is at the core of his beliefs, whether he wants to admit it or not. He falls back on it when his belief system is being shaken or rocked or challenged. He falls back on it. And it's okay to fall back on the things that you grew up with, but you need to know that some of these things you need to unlearn. And it's your responsibility to unlearn them. And I don't think he realizes, like, I think a lot of people in older generations, they think like just because it's old means it's good. Why the fuck would that ever be applicable? Like why? I think we found that like in just living, the older something is, usually the least stable it is. Like as far as belief systems and shit, old shit isn't really what is the word? Congruent with civil rights. Old shit's really bad about treating people like people. And so when applied to humanity, it's very unstable. It can't be maintained. Long story short, don't be a dick. Easy. Yeah, let me pull up these tenets because I can't remember if they have 10 like the 10 commandments, but their tenets are so fucking solid. Oops. Tenets. There we go. Church of Satan tenets. 7. The 7 fundamental tenets. Where is she? You should strive to act with compassion and empathy towards all creatures in accordance with reason. The fuck? Like, just that one alone. That is something to live by. That's real. The struggle for justice is an ongoing and necessary pursuit that should prevail. Ooh, gotta pop up. Over laws and institutions. The fuck? What do you mean? One's body is inviolable? What does inviolable mean? Inviolable? Subject to one's own will alone. Let me look that up. Your body is yours. That's what I'm getting from that. Oh, you can't violate it. Okay. Never to be broken, infringed, or dishonored. Yep, that's exactly it. Don't fuck with my body, bitch. Yeah, I get it. I got it from the context, but I do appreciate it. In medicine, they tell you when you graduate that in a decade, everything you've learned will be wrong. Exactly. Exactly. History is meant to be studied in depth. Exactly. Yes, finding meaning in history is absolutely a worthwhile pursuit. And we need to study history so we don't repeat it. That's fucking important. And so I will never say that like we should forsake it completely. Absolutely not. And I think there are tenets. There are. Oh, bitch! Did I turn on my? I don't think I turned on my timer. How long has this been going? We've been going for 40 minutes. We could do another 5 and then hop out. What was I saying? There's things that like have happened in the past, like because like nothing is really original. Everything is derivative. And so in just thinking generally, you're doing a lot of the same shit that people did in the past. Surprise, surprise. And like a lot of the ideas that you come up with that you think are original, people have already had them. And it's helpful to realize that. And you can go back and look at all the same people having this original idea and see their perspective on that idea. That's philosophy. And it's really fucking important to always keep that in mind. Give yourself 7. Hell yes. Okay, let's finish it. This is 4. The freedoms of others should be respected, including the freedom to offend, to willfully and unjustly encroach upon the freedoms of another is to forgo one's own. So if you fucking with people, be ready to be fucked with. Easy. Fuck around, find out. That's literally what that tenet is. Number 4 is fuck around, find out. Belief should conform to one's best scientific understanding of the world. One should take care never to distort scientific facts to fit one's beliefs. I'm looking at you, Society of Christian Scientists. What the fuck do you mean? People are fallible. Absolutely. If one makes a mistake, one should do one's best to rectify it and resolve any harm that might have been caused. Take accountability for your mistakes. Try to make it better to the best of your ability. But also, let's go back to number 3 and number 1. Don't be an asshole. Every tenet is a guiding principle designed to inspire nobility in action and thought. The spirit of compassion, wisdom, and justice should always prevail over the written or spoken word. I just can't think of anything like that just sums up how I want to interact with the world better. Like the world and myself? Yes, bitch. Yes, that's exactly like fuck around, find out. Don't be a dick. Just because someone wrote it down don't mean it's right. The government doesn't always have your best interest at heart. Is that it? I think we pretty much covered everything. Yeah. My body, my choice. So those I got 5. But also, like, I like to be kind, like to the extent that I have the energy to, and that's not something that's included on here. To the extent that I have the energy to, the capacity to, I will help someone else, either monetarily, emotionally, mentally. I don't know if I can do so much spiritually, but like if people derive a spiritual contentment from the things that I say, yeah. I just want to be a source of serenity. And that's a difficult thing to do. And that's why I would say, like, because Christians talk about doing it all the time and then don't do it, it's hard to do. It's hard to do. I'm not going to say like it's not hard to do. It's hard to do. It's hard to put other people first and know when to do that and when to put yourself first, because like if you're not able to provide for yourself, then you can't provide for others. But yeah, I do think it's important. Honestly, I respect your mind and will never base my opinion based off someone's beliefs beliefs. People get caught up in making their opinions facts. They sure the fuck do, when our opinions actually mean nothing. In the grand scheme of things, literally our existence means absolutely goddamn nothing. And I think there's a lot of comfort in that. And that, like, you can make your own purpose and you can fuck it up and you can change it. I think that's fucking beautiful, honestly. And to kind of decide for others what their purpose is, I think that's a violation of the highest order, more so than any physical violation. It is a violation of one's autonomy. It's a form of slavery, ideological slavery. And to me, religion is ideological slavery. If it feels wrong, it probably is. Hey, absolutely. That's a good one. And can you send me, do you need $10? I can make that happen. Hell yeah. What's your what's your Cash App? Or do you use Venmo or Zelle or PayPal? You love optimistic nihilists? I think I think that'd be fun to do. Like, I remember somebody asked me to send them money, and I was like, sure, why not? I don't know you, but like, I'll send you some. I sent him $3.33 because 3 is my favorite number. He didn't say anything though. I do love optimistic nihilism. That's exactly what it is. It's comfy cozy. I find a lot of peace in it. To know that, like, if I'm doing it to the best of my ability, then I am doing it right. And the problem is, or the issue that one might run into in creating their own purpose, is that they don't check in enough to know that the purpose has changed. And so I come back to whoever called me a self-obsessed person. I can't ever be sure from one point to the next that the purpose hasn't changed. And so I stay immersed in my own mind and my own thoughts, almost like me in this water. I'm like a thermometer for my own purpose. And so I constantly want to know to the T when things change, even the slightest bit, because I feel like if I'm not connected to understanding what I want out of life, then I have no reason to live it. And at this point, I don't want to be alive. And so I need to be constantly immersed in my own thoughts to keep the thread. Because, nigga, I will lose the plot so motherfucking quick. And when I start dissociating and things get real self-destructive-y, and I don't see myself as myself, like my body as myself, that's not great. That's not a good place to be in. Everything is shit. So let's sit in it together, bitch. That's a good one. Let's have a palaver. An invariable shit picnic. A shitnik? Listen. Oh my God. I completely understand what you mean. I am so glad you do. Let's see. Find out what is available both in the UK and US. Oh yeah. As far as like Zelle and PayPal and Cash App, and yeah, there's quite a few. So we'll figure one out. And just like, it'll be like a check-in. when you get the notification that like you got your money back, check in. The shit niggas the vibe of the day. I'm going to. Can I? Oh, I can't do that here. Wait, let me see. I kind of wanna. I wanna pin that. Yeah, I can. I can. Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. The shit, Nick. All right, so now it's time to dry off and put some actual clothes on and start dinner. It's only 3:20. I might make some brownies because I want some motherfucking brownies. I've been like craving brownies. Yeah, that might be the way. That'll be the move. But this swimsuit is like actually really cumbersome. Like more so than like any other one that I've ever taken a bath in. Because it's so much fabric. It's like dripping everywhere. This ain't it. Make some motherfucking brownies and yes! Let's see. Well, I know you don't know me, but gotta love for y'all anyway. Well, that's wonderful to hear what people think, and someone out here has love for y'all. You are a wonderful person. What is your name? Antonio Mills. Thank you. All right, let's move this to my bedroom. Just get a towel. I got like all these contacts out. I kind of want to show you, but like I also feel like I look like a gremlin. I have a lot of contacts. I mean, not all of them have stuff in them, but some of them do. Most of them do. And I need to move them from the cases that they're in to these new bougie ass cases. I love these. We need some light, don't we? I don't have any of my light stuff. I mean, I have a light, but like I don't have my controller for the lights. You have to tap out for a bit? Food beckons you. And that is a-okay. I'll see you when you come back. You'll sub to the channel and stop by when you can. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec because I have to get my stuff out of the bathroom. Too much stuff. Okay. This top is about to like slide the fuck off. Okay. Let's get some lights on here. Let there be light. Oh, that's fine. There we go. All right. So I'm at 73%. That's not bad. Could be better. So I guess I'll do the I mean nobody's here, but we'll do the goon sesh right let's move this towel though. Because your boy is moist. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. This is not flattering. Dude, I love my back though. All right. Dune Sesh. I need to get back to the gym. I haven't been there in a second. I think the last time I went was after my brother's birthday. After the 17th, but before last weekend. So now I'm going to dry off and put some clothes on. Do some dips. That'll help. Okay, so I have one issue. I have a fucked up knee, and that has really been messing with my leg days. Because every time I do a squat, I can't do a squat. The shit burns. If I do like the press, like the leg press, it feels like my knee's gonna flip back. Like I'll be like a cryptid with backwards knees. Very not Cash Money. Though I do consider myself a cryptid. I think physically I would like to keep my my anatomy intact as much as possible. All right, so I'm going to throw on some of my favorite pants. I love these pants so much. They're so fucking cool and comfortable and cool again. So I have physical limitations at the moment. Yeah, I do, but like not that much. Like I can still do leg stuff. It's just that like I can't keep doing it. Because eventually like it'll start to feel like, I think maybe how arthritis feels. It burns. And then it aches. But it burns first. What is a shirt? Let's do... Yeah, this is a good one. Parental advisory. How tall are you? I am 5'8". Yeah, taller than your average bear, shorter than your average square. All right, let's turn this off and hit up the kitchen. All right. Welcome to my grandma kitchen. You're 5'9"? I look a lot taller than you? I'm not. Yeah, you can, like, maybe see from the doorway. Like, I'm not vertically challenged. However, I am also not, well, vertically challenged. Bro, I'm surprised Zoomer's not here. Do I wear pantyhose? I do not wear pantyhose. I'm so sorry. Bung Tani? I apologize because your boy is not one for pantyhose. Yeah, I just am. I'm not like I'm what they in the business call a they them. And so doing things that are particularly feminine isn't always the most comfortable for me. I'll be honest. I've just recently like become comfortable like with pink hair. Bitch, I didn't want to have pink hair. What do I look like? Some type of fucking pink hair bitch? Oh, listen, I got some new pans. Oh, bitch. Got some new pans. I'm delighted. You're moving boxes. Well, you're moving in, right? Are you moving in? Look at this pan, Dreamer. It's like the poop one, but bigger. And then, where are the rest of my fucking pans? Can you see me? I got the poop one right here. But we have another one the same size as the poop one. I'm so fucking delighted. Look at this one. Bitch. I've already cooked on this one. I love like a mini griddle. The middle. Induction cookware, yes. Absolutely yes. It's my favorite. I love the Tefal. Oh my god. And I bought them from like random lady on Facebook, and she was super duper nice. And I'm like very much a person, I don't like to waste things. And I guess like in line with that, the things that I buy, I'd rather buy someone else's stuff than buy it new and like up the demand for things. Cause like there's products out in the environment. They exist without you having to go to the store and get them. And sometimes that's a little more work, but I'd rather do more work than contribute to more waste. And that's just important to me. And so this lady took such great care of these pans. I'm delighted to become the new owner. Absolutely delighted. And she gave me additional ones. She gave me I think this, no, not this one. There's a stone and or something in stone. Moss and stone. She gave me this for free. Free 99. And these are the other guys. We got quite a few. I spent $90. And I think the retail value of the pans that I bought, like, because I got 13 pieces with 9 pans. Might have been 10 because there's a little baby one too. But I'm not going to count that one because that was a little baby one. So I would say 9 pans for $90. I think the retail value is probably around $150 to $200, maybe $175. Oh, not those kind of boxes. Oh, damn. The snowstorm caused delays. Okay. Hope you get a phone call from the landlord Friday or something. Well, I mean, if you're not able to get into your place, you should be getting money off your rent if you're not able to live in it. I mean, unless you want to have like just a fantastic relationship with your landlord. And like, I mean, I think you at least should point it out that if there's any period of time that beyond a week that you can't move in, you should be getting compensated for that. Because you're paying to live there, and if you're not able to live there, then the fuck. As you get older, you're really excited by a good tan. Hell yes! Same. Big same. Yeah, the things that I get excited about now, like I get excited about pans. Well, I've always been like particularly into silverware. I think that's like a bit of the tism. Having a long ass spoon and a short ass fork with like less than four tines. I don't know. That shit just makes my mind go burr. I love me a long ass spoon so goddamn much. I have a set of them, but I don't keep them in here because they go missing in here. I keep them in my room. But I did have one that was in here, but it's been sacrificed to the gods of chaos, disorder, alcoholism. All right. Let's get some water going. Ow, 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 ow. I got some wine for Christmas, and I kind of want to drink it. I'm not big on wine though. I used to be. Now I just do hard liquor in my tea. It's like an accent to the tea, rather than like almost just making cocktails, but it's out of tea, so it's a cocktease or a cock tea. You'll catch me later. Unfortunately, money calls. Understood. Yeah, it's definitely not the best time of day. Let's see. The eyes are trippy. Thank you. Yeah, that is absolutely the goal. Especially like them not well. This is different because like the white, you can't tell where the iris ends. I love having different iris sizes. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Silver with some heft. Yes. Yeah, it's almost like it's a weight like a weighted blanket. It's like anything that has a little bit of weight to it. It's the tactile equivalent of a hug. I don't know. It makes sense. It just makes sense. It's comforting to me to have something that has just a little bit of heft to it. Like I love this knife. This is like one of my favorite knives. Love this knife. And she's weighty. She's a thick one. And it's just a really good, it's just a solid knife. I don't want a knife that's too light. Not that I'm like more liable to cut myself with it. It feels more like an extension of my body when I feel that like it exists. I guess like as a person that dissociates pretty regularly, my fingers don't feel like they're a part of my body because I'm not really attached to my body. And so something being more concrete than my body makes it feel like it's more my body, which is wild. Okay. I'm thirsty. Am I gonna get my water bottle? Let's get the water bottle. Give me 1 second. Carrying around my water bottle is always an ordeal. Because this is my water bottle. I should probably call it a tank before calling it a bottle. Ooh! Oh! That's good shit. Oh, goddamn. That is fantastic. God. That's so good. I feel like a new person. Water, yes. Stay hydrated. Thank you, Zoomer. We could do the fish one here. Or not the fish, but the chicken. Alright, let me Let me season this fish, and then I'll make the brownies, and then we'll do dinner. I have to check something in the oven because sometimes people don't be taking the stuff that's in the oven out of the oven. It's almost like they don't want it. Why do Africans put their spices on top of the cooker? It deteriorates the quality and the flavor from constant heat. It's salt, bruh. It's literally just salt. Salt and pepper. So, I mean, we could deteriorate the flavor of the salt, but it's literally only salt. There's different types of salt. We have the light salt. We have just regular, like, rock salt. We have ionized. These are 2 ionized. This is my purple salt. Listen. This is my boozy bitch salt. We got sea salt. There's some pepper. No salt. That's, I guess, like light salt, but like none. And then more salt. It's all salt here. So, I mean, I don't really worry about it. I get being worried about it, but I'm too chill for that. All of our spices are here. And here. And then the sauce. We got fucking sauce. You divine? Thank you. I like to think of myself as otherworldly. You love my hair? The trans flag? What? Yeah, no, yeah. So pleased that you noticed. Oh God, I love water so much. Oh. God damn. Where am I gonna put this? I'm gonna put this on the microwave. I need better access to it. Alright. And then I'm going to, let's get some ingredients out. We need eggs, oil, water. I'm making boss brownies. We're not doing no brownies from scratch up in here. I mean, I could. Do I have cocoa powder? No. I got some, but I left it at my parents' house because I don't really eat chocolate. I don't like chocolate. But I love brownies. Alright, let me season some fish. And I might fry the fish too. We might do like a fried chicken and a fried fish, or like a chicken katsu situation. Do we have curry? No, we don't. We have tofu though. I can do mapo tofu. I'm not doing that. We're not doing all that. I'm just playing. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna season this fish with lemon pepper. That's my go-to these days, because Big likes it. I didn't realize that, like, I'm accidentally kind of matching today. Like, having done my hair, the color that it's done, and then also my eyeballs. My motherfucking eyeballs. Give me a sec. Do I have a pantyhose tights collection? I don't. Yeah, if you're into pantyhose, I'm not the person. I apologize, dude. I really wish I could be the one for you, but I'm not. I have one pair of the fleece line ones so that I could like be outside and not be fucking cold. But I never wear them because I don't wear skirts. Um, I have one pair that looks like the soccer socks. I actually do like those, but I never wear them because again, I don't wear skirts. Um, I could try, but I make no promises. You be scared to look in my eyes? Oh. You could close yours. Lemon pepper. In this hoe. Watch me sprinkle. Like you know. We're throwing this out. This is some pasta I made last week that Dig didn't eat. Smells actually still pretty good, but he's not gonna eat it. And I can't eat it because that's tomatoes in it. What they do. Smile in your face. All times wanna take your place. Okay. I really hope you'll be interested and want to have more rainbow colored pantyhose. That is so specific. Yeah, I don't have rainbow like stripes, like horizontal, or I did vertical, but like horizontal stripes or vertical stripes. Rainbow. Like a clown? Are you into clowns? I just got back to your motherfucking eyeballs. What the fuck is that? Refrigerator's making sounds. Probably haunted. I think it calls for an egg. I don't like brownies don't have a lot of ingredients. I'm not sure what they are. Oh, here. Flag. We got that Ghirardelli. Because we are bougie here. Get them bougie brownies. These bitches cost like more, like maybe like $4. They're kind of expensive. Ooh. They're more than 3. I can wear very long socks. I do have a pair of very long socks. Right now I'm wearing pants, so that's not happening anytime soon. But I could see if I can get on that and make that happen. I don't just like long grippy socks. I said grippy like the bottoms. I meant grippy like they have like the lining on the inside Then like the leg part, so they'll stay up. Bowl, because I'm sure not getting my standing mixer out. I do have KitchenAid. Let's get it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. This dish is huge. Ow! Ow! Fuck. Let's get it. Let's go. She's heavy. I just have it in the case because I don't really use it all that often. And if it was out on the kitchen counter, it would get gross. And I'm not really into having gross things. I know I look it. But actually, for real though, not my thing. Oh, you can't even see it. I'm doing all this shit, like, can't even see her. I don't have a name for her either. We should work on that. Like, I recently used this when I went to my parents' house, so it's pretty clean. I use it to make my brother's cake for his birthday. Yeah, let's. Walnuts. I guess for people that have allergies, you want to say like the things that are like, label the things that could potentially kill people. All right, okay. A beautiful lady, thank you. Yellow. You love the new pants? Thank you. I love them too. You're gonna have your food? Make it work. Where did I get the stand mixer? Did I get it on Amazon? No, I got it on the KitchenAid site. Yeah, I decided to treat myself one year because I have, I'm a bit of a baker. I started baking like first before I started cooking. And so I decided, you know, every baker that's worth their weight in flour has a KitchenAid or a standing mixer at the very least. And so, listen, you're getting one. And I want one that's like a cool color. I would have gotten the Galaxy one had it existed at the time that I bought mine, but it didn't. Sad face. 3/4 of a cup of vegetable oil. Did you say 3/4? 1/3. What the fuck? I am bugging. Have y'all seen that video where it's about baking and the person that posted it looks at the ingredients, looks at the instructions, and is like 1/3 a cup, and looks away and like goes to get the measuring cup, looks back, says 1/3, just making sure, just being positive that I'm positive. Goes back to get some more, just to, fiddle around, to look back at the ingredients again. Still says 1/3, and then gets the shit inside of the cup and pours it in, and looks back at the ingredients. It says 2/4, like 2/4, 1/2. Like, it's totally different, because that's how instructions work. That's exactly how instructions work. It's like when you read it to comprehend, like read it to actually like do something, it's different from like reading it to just read it. Don't know what that's about. I think it's just like the different mindsets that you're in, like when you're actually actively doing stuff versus just reading it. Reading it for comprehension versus reading it for instruction. There we go. But that's real. And it's really easy to look at a list of instructions, especially like when they're listed vertically, and mix up the numbers. This is 1/4, so we'll just put in a little more than half of this is 1/4. Let's lock her up. Oh yeah, it's not plugged in. Oops. Kind of necessary. And go. What? Oh yeah, I turned it off. Here we go. Yeah, she's smooth as fuck. I do love this this mixer. He's very good at his job. And when you put eggs and stuff, you really should avoid, if at all possible, putting the eggs in straight away. Because sometimes the eggs are all fucked up. This egg is fine. But what if it had been fucked up and I just threw it in there? Would have hurt my feelings. Would have betrayed my trust. Beautiful. Is that a purple yam? No, it's brownies. Yeah, we're no. Purple yam. Do I look like a yam eater? I do like yams. And I would like to make a purple yam potato, like sweet potato cake, or not cake, pie. Sweet potato pie. Purple yam sweet potato pie. There we go. I think it would be really pretty. But I'm not big on just like eating like mashed potatoes, like sweet potatoes. No. Not so much. That's not my thing. Let's take this off. See, the issue with like using this is it's fucking huge. And so it's not the most convenient for getting like, because there's not that much batter in here. To get the batter out, it's not super convenient. It's not cash money. It looked purple for a second. Yeah, no, it definitely does. But like, yeah, no, it's brown. It kind of looks like Dookie, but it's delicious. Love me some brownies. These are also like really, it's really thick. This batter is thick as fuck. I'm gonna put a little bit more water in here. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Because also, I'm not gonna lose as much if it's a little looser. And it doesn't bother me for it to be a little cakey. Where's my cup? So yeah, it's gonna be closer to like half a cup of water. Ooh, that's making a sound I don't know if I like. Yeah, that's a lot smoother. Can you see that? It's looking more like cake batter, but it's still thicker than cake batter. Chocolate. And what I like to do with a hand mixer, this is something you can only really do with a hand mixer. Maybe like a immersion mixer, which is also just still a hand mixer. To clean the blades off, but I just put them shits back into the mixer, like put it back on, and put it in some cold, or not cold, hot water, like over the sink, and turn that shit on, and it'll just like get all the stuff off. You just mix up some water. And that'll get your shits clean. Yeah, when you're doing a standing mixer, it's not as easy. But maybe a little bit more fun, because you can eat the batter. Like a child. Okay. Yummy in my mouth. All right, Zoomer. Would it be yummy anywhere else? Also, when you can, clean stuff as you're cooking. It makes it so much easier to clean. Like, this is super easy to clean. Oh, it's not completely clean. It would have been so much harder after, like, this is sat and, like, stuff is dried on. Not Cash Money. Absolute bullshit. I could make this in one of my pans. Listen, I'm just obsessed with my pans. I'm a whore for these pans. I love it here. Which one? Probably this guy. Maybe the slightly bigger one. This guy. Ready? Let's do it. This is about the same size as a cake pan, like 9 inches. I don't have a ruler, but I feel like it's pretty close. I also don't think it would be a bad idea to cook it in here, but I want to use this. Ouch. Alright. Let's grease this bitch up. I just love being able to put my pans in the oven. That shit makes me happy. Like, way happier than I should be. Than I have like any business being. That's literally just canola oil. And a spray bottle. Damn, this is thick. I think it's gonna be good. I don't know. It's making me nervous how this how thick this batter is. I am in fact nervous. And I like a thick ass brownie. We don't do anemic brownies here. You might use this little guy. How much is it gonna rise? the issue. Like, the issue is surface area, first and foremost, and I just feel like this is too much surface area for the amount of batter, or the viscosity of my batter. I'm stressed now. Not sexy. Let's put it in here. I feel like this would have been better in a glass bowl. Sheet thick, god damn. Can you even see that? My bad, y'all. I'm so busy in my own little world of thick ass brownie batter. Couldn't be bothered to actually address my audience of 3 motherfuckers. Oh no, 5. Greetings, motherfuckers. Hello, motherfucker. I love that child. Definitely on my list of like top children. You know, since we're making lists of stranger children that we don't fucking know, I love that hello motherfucker little boy. I also love the little girl that says she smells like beef. She is a revolutionary, a visionary, a philanthropist, a true product of her time. I love the corn kid that calls it cone. Love that child. He's great. Gavin, I don't know how old he is now. He's probably a teenager. Still love Gavin. I feel like the Chinese also love Gavin. I don't know the name of the kid. Where the dude, the kid's dad was like, "What does that say?" And he's like, "Peanut butter." He's just like Jamaican as fuck. And I think they were looking at like Nutella. And he asked him to read the bottle. What other children? Gabriel? That kid that like they play those like I don't even know really like what the show is called where like they have a bunch of like Hispanic kids playing this game. And they just play like various games. And Gabriel always gets this one fruit. And it causes him a lot of distress. Love me some Gabriel. You be going through it. You want to be in that world? What world? How are you? I'm all right. I'm all right. Been better. But I've also been worse. So, yeah, I'm all right. How about you? How are you doing? Trying to get as much batter as possible. God damn, this is hard though. Actively struggling right now. Because it's just really viscous. Got some on my shirt. You're not really working if you're not getting some of it on your shirt. What are you cooking? I'm making some brownies in my pan. I'm obsessed with these pans. But I just really want some brownies. And I got some batter over the weekend and got sick. And so I didn't feel like making anything. But now that I'm feeling pretty much back to normal, it's brownie time, bitch. What the fuck? I'm trying to like mix this up a little bit because it is really viscous, and like the bottom part was a little bit more viscous than the top. Didn't cook it well, or not cook it, but mix it well. But yeah, we're making some bougie brownies. Ghirardelli in this bitch. And now it's time for time course. Where is my... I don't know what my scissors are. We're gonna use a knife. It's a knife! Alright. It's caramel time. You fell asleep for a minute? That's good to hear, though. I'm glad that you're relaxed enough, comfortable enough, in my presence to fall asleep. But welcome back. I'm carameling some brownies. Because if I'm being honest, that's the only way one should be having brownies. Is with caramel and walnuts. Ooh, speaking of which, put some on top. I got some at the store because your boy loves some nuts. Pause. Alright, let's go back over this top part because that's lacking. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. She's confident. Okay. There we go. To protect his nuts. Wait, hold up. Why does the squirrel swim on his back to protect his nuts? Listen. Real. Okay. Let's get these nuts. These walnuts were like $4 fucking for like a half a cup. No, a cup. They're really expensive. Additional nuts. That's how I like to live. And then let's get the knife and make a nice little design. Beautiful. Well, you're doing a whole lot for seemingly no reason. Very loud. Very wrong. We need some more nuts on here. fan of nuts. I'll say it. So, here's the brownies before they go in. Nutrageous. Nutastic. And they need to be in here for, what, 30? 25? Now, bitch, you need to give me some times. In a 9x9, it's 36 to 40. We'll do that. We'll do 30 minutes and then check it and add some more time if needed. Wow, brownies. That's a lovely pastry stuff. Your hair is rad. Thank you. A Jay Slaughter. Jeffrey Dahmer liked nuts on his brownies. Listen. You're in the right place for macabre, bizarre shit. I a little bit want to put some salt on here. Like a little bit of salt at the top. Maybe like after I cook it. After they're done, we'll like salt the caramel. A tad. So, time. Time is a contract I have no interest in abiding by. However, I bake brownies sometimes, so I guess, you know, gotta use the timer. I'm gonna salt them nuts, yes. Absolutely, positively. Probably gonna be using this soon, so I'll just put it on the counter. This is almost clean. Always soak your dishes. Like if you can't immediately clean them, soak them. Oh, Cowboy, did you see my my mixer? Let me show you my mixer right quick. I haven't named it. I should name it. Clean. Yeah, here's my mixer. It's green. Is that the right one? No, it's not. And I actually got a bag for it for Christmas this year. And I love this motherfucking bag. I actually like the bag more than the mixer itself, to be honest. Because I don't really be using this. The last time I used it was, well, outside of making cake for my brother for his birthday, I have an attachment for making pasta. And me and Dig made some pasta. The attachments go here. So like when you get a KitchenAid, there's like several attachments. They have a meat grinder attachment. They have a pasta maker attachment. The roller that you put the dough through to make pasta. I have one of those, and it's very fucking hard to use. Maybe the kind that I got isn't great. Maybe that's it. Or maybe the dough that we made wasn't perfect for pasta. I don't know what was wrong, but the pasta came out fine. It tasted fine. It was really hard to work with, like incredibly difficult to work with. It just pissed me the fuck off. So Dig ended up having to do it. That's a nice fucking mixer. Thank you. Yeah, I got it for myself because I fancied myself a baker before a chef. Like before I was cooking, I was baking. And so I figured I would treat myself. Because any baker worth their weight in what? Confectionery sugar instead of flour, because we already use flour. We're going to do confectionery sugar. Has a not necessarily KitchenAid, but at least a standing mixer, like a nice ass mixer. Especially because like a lot of instructions, they count on you having a standing mixer, which is a little classist. I'll say feels a little classist, but I can afford to get one. Though I kind of like immersion mixers the most, because they be grinding shit up. They're really nice. You're kidnapping me now? You love your KitchenAid? I love mine too. I just don't be using it that often because it's really fucking heavy, and I'm not baking all that much these days. I more make like dinners than I do pastries and stuff. And the things that I do that require like baking skills, I make bread pudding, which like you don't have to mix. I mean you could, but like it's heavy cream and milk and eggs and sugar. It doesn't necessarily need to be like super duper like combined. You can literally like really fuck around. Bread pudding is so easy to make. It's so fucking good. That's what my family likes the most is bread pudding and cheesecake. Cheesecake I will do. I made a Bosque cheesecake 2 Christmases ago, but we didn't have any. Stressful. And so like having it in the springform pan without any protection, it was almost impossible to clean out the pan. You like your raviolis? Oh, star-shaped? Listen! Call it pastagrams. I love it. All you got was one of those bar pizza cookers that spins. Listen, that shit, oh my fucking god, it's a game changer. Absolute game changer. I don't be eating pizza like that, but it's perfect for making pizza. It's so good. And the pizza tastes like you got it from somewhere. That's crazy. The only problem is like you can't do it with like DiGiorno pizza. You can't do it with like a frozen pizza. It's not quite there. I think it's the dough, whatever preservatives they put in the dough so that you can freeze it. It tastes like it's like a DiGiorno pizza. It tastes like it was frozen at some point. But the toppings are fine. It's just the dough that's not good. It's absolute game changer in pizza cooking. Zoomer, I don't believe you ever pause. What did Zoomer say? I paused. Yeah. I don't know. Well, what did he pause in doing? Because if he, let's see. Oh, and gooning? Yeah, no, that doesn't, there's no pauses in gooning. Gooning is a state of mind. It's only good for flat ass pizzas. But it will do frozen. Oh, okay. Let's see. So I'm gonna bread some chicken. And and I have some rice already, like the fried rice that I did last week, and I kind of want to use as much as possible before it starts to not be delicious. So we'll do that. And I have a piece of fish because, like, Dig, sometimes he'll eat dinner and then be like, I still could do some more. And so I have a extra, like, little guy just sitting there, like, yeah, he's to take the stage. I got some new broccoli. Look at the gay lady. Guilty as charged. Um, as a trained pizzolio. Is that how do you say pizzolio? Am I doing that right? Italifornini. Italiforni is the only real one. Please, for us uncultured swine, could you please clarify? Can you toss pizzas? Is that like, can you do that? Not to say that like I'm into that shit, but can you? Just for future reference, I just would like to know. I know like that's not what you're saying, but I need to know if you can throw dough in the air. You got super good pizza skills. Listen, tossing included. All right. Okay. Oh shit. You know what? What's even more impressive than tossing? Doing this shit without like knocking all the toppings off or scrunching up the dough. You're a microwave gourmet. Listen, I feel that. So you're fascinated by watching cooking? We about to go in. How about salads? Listen, Timo can do fucking everything. Like, what thing can't you do, Timo? Like, what thing is like difficult for you, or like a thing that you dislike doing, and or is challenging in a way that makes it not worth it? I'm interested in that shit. Because I feel like a lot of people that are I don't know, there's too many people that don't want to do shit because it's hard. And I find like the things that are really fucking challenging, I kind of like doing. But like the things that are really challenging and like pointless, no, absolutely not. A living? Shut the fuck up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no way. I walked into that one. Oh man. Damn. Woo! You know what? Damn. Let's make some dinner. Oh my god. For me, thinking makes my nose bleed. Woo! You're sounding like 11. Using a peel is easy once you get the hang of it. Like the peel of something? Or like a peeler, or I think I'm missing something. What am I thinking of? Let's put this bitch back up. Man, Oh, you know what I should have used instead of the fucking dome guy? I should have used the paddle guy. Oh, that's what the pizza thing is called. Oh, yeah, I can't. Ooh. And like seeing people do it, I've actually never done it. It's just seeing people do it has scared the shit out of me into like I don't know. I don't know about that one. Yeah, that scares me. It's like being around a dog and they tell you like, hey, don't freak out, don't like show fear because the dog is gonna know you're afraid. But don't tell me that. Like, don't show me people failing at doing this shit like unilaterally. It's so fucking hard to do, and then ask me to do it. Scary as fuck. Yeah, I should have used the paddle guy instead of dome dude. Dimmy dome. Oh shit, y'all didn't tell me my fly was open this whole time. The fuck? Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to do my hair. How much time do we have? I want to do my hair. Right quick. I'm gonna braid it up. It's gonna look a little silly for a little bit, but I wanna have it looking like a Little Mermaid shit. Hold up. Oh, did I watch El Topo of Holy Mountain? I haven't watched it yet. It's on the list. I watched what is it called? Frailty. I watched Frailty. I liked it. I mean I already knew what was gonna happen, but like I liked it. And I watched Session 9. I watched Session 9, and I saw it like when I went to watch it, like because I just watched it on like a site, like I didn't pay for it because I'm like, bitch, I'm not paying for this shit. I saw that it came out in 2001, and I was a little worried when I saw that. I was a little motherfucking worried, but then I was like, well, Ghost Ship and 13 Ghosts came out around the same time, and I love those two movies. So maybe it's like, you know, Y2K era shit that's like a little edgy, but like also like gratuitous in a fun way. I just love those movies, and Session 9 was not one of them, unfortunately. It was like an old guy had just found out that DID was a thing, like multiple personality disorder, and was calling it that instead of DID. Like that's what it felt like. It wasn't like it was bad, it was just disappointing. And I've seen that movie, like this particular like plot done several times, way better. So next, I was so fucking disappointed, and the movie ended and I was like, is that it? That was it? I literally just wasted like 80 minutes of my life? Oh. So yeah, I need to watch El Topo and Holy Mountain. Luckily, reading any synopsis still won't prepare you. Oh, hell yes. That's what I love to hear. Yeah, I didn't like super dislike Session 9, but it was very disappointing. Like maybe if I had seen it when I was like 11 or 12, like because that's how old I was back then when it came out. Maybe I would have liked it, but like that was around the same time that Saw came out. And Saw was great. So I think like the type of kid that I was, if I had seen Saw before watching that, it's a wrap. I would need to watch that before Saw. Like there's like movies that like they have their time, and I think that the Session 9's time is past. You gotta take psychedelics though. Oh shit! Listen, are you talking about El Topo and Holy Mountain? More in the horror genre? Listen. Say less. Say less. We love horror here. I want to watch, not like ASAP, but I do want to get my fingers into some underwater, because I like Lovecraftian cosmic horror underwater. We doing some Cthulhu shit? Yes. Absolutely yes. Let's go. And it's always crazy to think about like cult classics, because that might be one. Because they don't really, they're not popular when they come out. Like cult classics typically aren't the most popular. And that's why they become a cult classic. And it's just weird to think about that. Have you seen The Void? Absolutely yes. Yeah, can't be a fan of cosmic horror and not at least dip your toes into The Void. I do want to. Ooh, okay. I watched a video about just really good cosmic horror videos or movies. And one of the things that was listed, of course, was The Void. But also, was it Clown? The movie where the guy puts on the clown mask and it gets stuck to his face and he becomes a clown. He becomes like a monster. Love that. That was really good. But they had another one where it was maybe a fungus or something that, like, when it touches you, it turns you into shards, or like it fucks you up. And I think it's called Splinter. I think it's called Splinter. But I kind of like the thought of that, because it's almost like the horror of, like, it's body horror, but like shapes. Like it's just geometry fucking you up. And I'm into that. Like the fucking trap in Cube, is it Cube Zero? Or is it the first Cube? I think it's Cube Zero. No, it's the first Cube. Where the it's like a thing. It's just like a series of shapes moving, and it looks almost like when you have a migraine, like the aura, it's like zigzags, and it just cuts this guy up. Love that shit. That's fantastic. When you're just being destroyed by like a concept or by the world. I'm really into that. Oh, okay. I need y'all to figure this out. This has been like a thing that I've been thinking about for a really, 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 really long time. And I saw a GIF of it. And I literally cannot explain much more than that. Hey, Nico. There's this guy, I think it's a French movie, perhaps. I mean, the French be coming up with some fucked up shit, so I think it was a French movie. But this guy, he's on the street. There's like a man in a suit. And he's on the street, and he falls down, and his hand lands on the like the sidewalk. And then the world, like literally the sidewalk moves, and his fingers go with it. It cuts his fingers off. What the fuck is that? And I've had such a hard time, like, even looking it up, like, to, like, conceiving, like, how the fuck would I find this? And is it a movie? Is it a full, like, film? Is it a short film? I don't really give a shit. I want to see the rest of it. I need to see the rest of it. And I don't know how to look it up. But it's been over 10 years. I think it might have been 2015, maybe 2016, when I saw I think I was still in school, so it might have been 2014. But yeah, that's literally all I have, is like 5-second GIF that I saw, where a guy falls down, his hand lands on the street or on the sidewalk moves, like almost like all of reality shifted, but it turns to the side. And it takes his fingers with it. Like that part of reality that he's on has moved. And he's stuck in this other side, and his fingers are gone now. But like it shears them off, like he's injured. It's not like, oh, your fingers are gone. Oh no. It's like Is that the movie? Banshees of the Clip is AI, possibly? No, this is from years ago. This is over a decade ago. And any Sheeran? Think so? Hold up. Bitch. I've heard of that movie. I've actually heard of that movie. That's actually on my list. No, this is 2022. No, because I saw it a long time ago. I saw this a long time ago. Though I do want to watch this. And if like me describing that made you think of this movie, hell yes. Oh, it's Colin Farrell in it. Oh, and he gets to be himself. Does he like? Is he? Because like when he's doing English accent or not English accent, but like an American accent, he don't be acting as good. I saw a scene from this where this guy was like, he was talking about his dad, I think. It was very sad. And I was like, oh, I love sad stuff. Oh, that's scary. John Kenny. Yeah, maybe not close-ups of him. Damn. Let's see. Let me go back. I think that's how you spell it. Yeah, no, I found it. Just watched another awesome flick called Blacklight, which has a lot in common with The Void. Listen. Ooh. Say less. Blacklight. You know what I want to see? Glorious. Have any of y'all heard of Glorious? It's like about a guy who goes to the bathroom at a gas station, and in the bathroom, like in the stall next to him, is a Lovecraftian entity, and it needs his liver. It needs him. It needs like it's trapped in the bathroom, and it makes like a trap for him, like almost like the monster from Endless, where you try to leave and you can't leave. I think I would like to watch that. It takes place only in the bathroom, which I'm into that. And I feel like Glorious is like definitely a play on Glory Hole. Hold up, let me look at Blacklight. Sorry, I got distracted. 2022. Has Liam Neeson in it? And it's Lovecraftian? All right, I'm down. Oh, it's like party shit. Or maybe, wait, hold up. Let me not. Let me actually look at like, he's a FBI fixer movie. All right, let me look at the images now. Yeah, no, it's not party shit. It's just like, we're looking at blacklights. The general concept of a blacklight. Is it actiony? Or Unhinged 2020? Listen, I'll look at that. Right, hold up. Let's see. Jodorowsky? Jodorowsky? There we go. Also wrote graphic novels. Then Call, which are also amazing. Turn up. There was a flick called Tweakers. Used that DVD, which is a horror film about tweakers. Imagine that. Also can't tell whether it's Dark Forces. Oh, I love that. Or Meth Psychosis. Oh, here for it. You just saw that last night. Blacklight. Oh, you saw Glorious. Turn up. He thought he had to put his dinkus in the hole, but the creature wanted his liver. Wow. Us. Wow. Us as fuck. Oh, the Blacklight. It doesn't have Liam Neeson in it. Okay. Yeah, because Blacklight with Liam Neeson looks very actiony. Yeah, like literally, and when I look up the Blacklight, it still gives me Liam Neeson. But there's a 2021 movie that comes up that looks spooky. But they really, really, really bad want to have me look at the action thriller with Liam Neeson in it. There is a character named Liam. Maybe that's why it's like a little bit confused. Man, I love when like the chat comes together and we're just vibing on some bizarre shit. Let me look up Unhinged. Ooh, it's brownie time. Or maybe almost brownie time. I don't know. That could go. Probably go another 5 minutes. Let's shake her up a little bit. Oh no, wait. She's not jiggling. You might be good. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, my intuition was correct. We need another 5. Because she's still goopy. Which like I'm a fan of. I love the goo. Unhinged 2020. Okay. Let's look this up. And I wish I still had the GIF so I could show you, because like that would help. It seems like it was dark. I remember that. Definitely outside, because like he was touching the sidewalk, and then the sidewalk shifted. And I don't know if that's like that might be just a scene in the movie, and it has like really nothing to do with the rest of the movie. But I love that scene. I love the concept. Almost like a Rattlesnake, which was very fucking disappointing, because like the scene that I saw was a lady where she's like turning her neck and it's breaking and she can't stop turning it and it's just breaking. You can see like her vertebrae sticking out from her neck, and that scene had like nothing to do with the movie. It was like literally like a ghost, and it's like 2 seconds. I was like, bitch, you got me. Unhinged 2020. Russell Crowe. Oh Lord, what is he doing? This sure does look unhinged. I mean, I'm down to watch it. I don't think this isn't it though. Yeah, because I remember seeing this GIF like back in like 2014, 15, because I think I was still in school. This hairstyle. This is what I do to because I want to have my hair like looking like wavy. This is what I do before I dip it in hot water to have it wavy. Find the GIF. I don't know where it is. It's on an old computer, and the old computer has since the BIOS has gone out. Like the hard drive is fucked up. And I literally had it like saved, but I didn't have it saved on my bookmarks. I had it saved like it was just always perpetually up. Keep it like this. I feel like I look like a rapper. Like in a bad one. Like one that uses autotune. You gotta get back to work? Well, it was good having you here, cowboy. As always. Take it easy. Keep it cheesy. You had a fling that dressed as the Man in Black character? Oh shit. Hold up. Let me. Can I look him up without like? Yeah, you said I could look at the synopsis and not have it spoiled, so I can look up the dude. Let's see. Oh, Topo. Oh, he reminds me of Randall Flagg from Dark Tower and literally a shit ton of Stephen King's books. He's a spooky motherfucker. He's just laying in the sand. Oh man, this is trippy as fuck. Here for it. And he looked like he had up to some spooky biz. Records being broken today? Hold up. How? What do you mean? Also, hi, Mr. Q. Welcome. It's interesting. I wear my pubes in the same style, same color, and everything. Shut up. This hairstyle is great. Thank you. El Topo and Dark Tower came out the same year? I didn't know that. Wild. Wild. 3 months at the same time. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. At the same motherfucking time. Gang shit. Alright, let me finish this hair. And then I feel a little silly. These are not symmetrical. They're not even. But it's fine because it doesn't matter. Oh, you shared a photo? Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Let's take the brownies out. Once again, if anyone shares a photo on the community tab, let a nigga know. Cause I can't see that shit. I mean I can, but I don't get notifications when there's a new thing there. And I'll check every weekend. But I'll be checking it like every day. Glorious. Beautiful, wonderful, fantastic. Okay. Hell yes. Alright. I just like to free the edges a little bit because it'd be stressing me the fuck out. Having not freed the edges and it's like cooled off. One of the most stressful experiences of my life is just dumping a cake out of a pan. That's what, not Cash Money. Oh, horrible. Negative 20 out of 10. Do not recommend the experience. So goddamn stressful. Girl, if you don't get your ass in here. see. Speaking of stories that entirely take place in a bathroom, have you read the Stephen King short story about the guy getting locked in the porta potty? I haven't. What book is that in? Is that more recent? A porta potty. Oh no, wait, I have. Is that in Everything's Eventual? Or I don't think it's Nightmares and Dreamscapes. I think it's Everything's Eventual. Am I thinking the right thing? Hold up. I could afford to read it again if I haven't, or if I have. A Very Tight Place. Oh, Just After Sunset. That's where it is. So yeah, I definitely have, but we should run that shit back. Yeah, for a second I was like, what? I do remember it, but like only faintly. But what about it? Let it cool first. I know I should let it cool first. It's just I get so motherfucking stressed. Especially when the edges are really high. I get stressed. Especially like when it's possible that things could get stuck to the bottom. Literally the cake that I made for my brother, I don't know what happened to it. Like what was going on with it. It was weird. And it actually caused me a little bit of distress because the inside of it, I mean, I know what happened. It was that I didn't like debubble it. But the amount of bubbles in this bitch was distressing. And it was like tryptophobia distressing. It was very disturbing to me. I'll show you a picture. Because it looks similar to like a pancake dish from some country. I can't remember where it was. But there are dishes that do this on purpose. I did not do it on purpose. It's fucking ugly and gross. Yeah, it makes my skin itch to like even think about it. Let me show you. God, this shit is distressing. God, my brother sends me so much shit. Yeah, here it is. Martabak Manis is the name of the dish. Do I have a picture of my cake? I don't have a picture of my cake. So I'll show you what the concept is. It's like a bunch of vertical bubbles. Ugh. Ugh. Just thinking about it, it freaks me the fuck out. Ah. This is what my cake was looking like. Like how fucking like organic-y and like that one's bad. Good God. Oh. Also, trigger warning, I'm about to show you some fucked up shit. Why does it look like that? I mean, I know why it looks like that, but why does it look like that? Look at the holes. Oh. 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 It makes my skin itch. That's what my cake looked like. It's like called honeycomb. Ooh. Look at that. I don't like the order. We need a bit more chaos here. What the fuck? It's distressing to me. You need crumpets? Yeah, I'm sorry I was like on a tangent about that because that ugh. Always wipe the side before baking. Yes. Didn't remember to do that. I was super duper busy on my brother's birthday. Because nobody was helping me. No one's helping me. My mom was trying to help as much as possible, but she can't stand on the floor in our kitchen. Um, no one else is helping me. And so I'm like moving and grooving, trying to like get shit done on time. And then my dad invites more people over. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? How are you gonna invite more people over and not let the person that's cooking know? It was just really frustrating. And so I just, in the rush, forgot to debubble it, and it got real horrific. The orange cover. If I had read that, I would have known it was just after sunset. Can we do a reading with Fin Time? See, the problem with that is I'm fucking illiterate. I think you probably noticed, and when I read stuff like on chat, I have a hard time with words. I have a hard time with written words. I don't know if it's dyslexia or something, but I definitely had a learning disability as a kid, and it makes reading really difficult, and it causes me a lot of anxiety actually to read stuff. And so I try to desensitize myself to it, but it is just really stressful for me to read out loud because your boy is illiterate. You're just shocked that somebody could be, wait, hold up. Could be so good at writing suspenseful stories that take place in one room. Gerald's Game. Yeah, Gerald's Game's good. But yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I feel like that's a really good exercise. Like if you're a person that wants to write something suspenseful, or if you're trying to just do a creative writing exercise, make it take place only in one place or one room, one building, whatever. It's difficult. It's a difficult thing to do, to create a space that feels like infinity but also claustrophobic. That and Stephen King's really good at it. Like 1408, crazy that's it's a movie. He's like of the people that have like created various types of media. His movies are bad. Like he made a movie. Was it Nightwalkers? Terrible. But his short stories, he's so good at writing that we can make entire movies out of a short story. Not a novella, not a short novel, but a fucking short story. Crazy. That's incredible. You had a homegirl that was a prostitute and she was abducted by a serial killer. What the fuck? And she used her wits to escape and he got caught. She owed it all to Dean Koontz. Are you serious? Intensity? That's crazy. Also, I haven't read Intensity, though I have watched, unfortunately. Before I even knew Intensity existed, I watched High Tension, because that movie is stolen from Dean Koontz. Like, a frame for frame, not frame for frame, but like rather close. Like the entire fucking plot. That director stole it from Dean Koontz. I would suggest to read the book and not watch the movie. Though the movie is good. I mean, because the book is good. Because like it was stolen for a reason. It was stolen because it's good. It reminds you of Raw Honeycombs. That's exactly what it reminds me of. It's overworked. Yeah, no, she been through it. You would pay to eat. You would pay. Wait. You would pay to watch me eat Pop-Tarts? Oh, why is that? Why? Why? Yeah, I did do my hair kind of. I'm braiding it so that I can dip it in hot water so that it could be like crinkly. You're experimenting with dehydrated potato flakes to make dishes. They are incredible for creating texture. Oh, ooh, that's not a bad idea. I can't eat potatoes, but that's not a bad idea. I just skipped 2 days of school and feel like Jesus. God bless. Wait. You can use my voice to read to the group, and you can review it if it helps. Wait, what do you mean? Are you immortal? Perhaps. You can't eat potatoes? Yeah, I can't. I can't eat nightshades. Potatoes, tomatoes, peppers. They make me sick. Why that chat so freaky? I don't. The chat's not super duper freaky. It's pretty chill. I mean, we're weird. If you're immortal, can I have a kiss? What are those two things even have to do with each other? 5%, 52% of the country is illiterate. You're doing better than most. Thank you, Jay Slaughter. Yeah, 1408 is really good. And I think I listened to it. I think Frank Muller read it. I think he was the narrator for that. What book is that? What book is 1408 in? Maybe Nightmares and Dreamscapes? I like Nightmares and Dreamscapes a lot, as you can tell. I always come back to it, but I think it actually is in that. That's the same book that has Crouch End in it. I love Crouch End. 1408. Everything's eventual. Everything's eventual. But what was I talking about? The way that the phone speaks, like he does a great job of depicting the phone where it's like, this is 9, this is motherfucking 9. Like where it's like a voice that's made from electricity. Woo, bitch. Oh, great. Happened in Tacoma, Washington area? Holy shit. I kind of need to look that up because I've probably heard of it because I'm very much into true crime. Never saw High Tension. You're not missing out on anything. If you read the book, you're good. Well, okay. Let me redact what I said. Let me retract my statement about the chat not being freaky. Zoomer does get freaky in the chat. Yeah, Zoom. he gets to mod because he's been here for fucking ever. It's better than being blocked. Oh, you asked me to block you though. I literally just did what you asked. Like you're the only person that I've ever blocked. Like I didn't even block the Riggin guy that just spelled nigger backwards. Didn't block him. I just put him on timeout for 24 hours. And he just never came back. Your days are numbered. I mean, is the ice like under control? Because your days are still numbered, regardless. If you're still with your stepfather, if you still got the thumbs. Buffalo Wild Thumbs. Oh, this feels good. Okay. We're gonna let that cool and let's start dinner. Tragic. You want to take it back though? Can I go back and change it? I don't know like where like the listed people that I'm blocking are. I'll see if I can figure that out and change it. Because if you don't want to be blocked, I don't want to block you. If you was just playing. God, this bitch is so heavy. All right, let's put her up. Big old bitch o'clock. love it. Look at this pan. The big version of the poop pan. Poop reloaded. You love it here. Big old bitch o'clock. The one thing, the issue is about these pans. You see how big the hole part is? That's like the one downside. You can't, you can only put one per hook. And so what I'm gonna do, like if you try to put two pans on one hook, this bitch is coming off. Like she's like hanging by a thread. So, I got some silicone wrappy thingies that I'm going to use to hang these pans from. Hopefully they work. Hopefully they are robust enough that they can be hung from them. I got some metal ones, but I'd really rather not use metal on the silicone. I'd rather put silicone on silicone. We'll see. You wasn't just playing? But you think you got it out of your system? Okay. All right. As long as you think you got it out. She instructed her BF to call the pigs if he didn't hear from her by a certain time. Was there another guy involved? Like, did she get fucked up? Like a little bit? If I'm thinking of the right person? The story that I remember happening like in the Washington area, there was this guy at a gas station, and the police roll up, and the girl is like, she runs from the car, but she got hurt. She wasn't good. At least I don't think she was. And the police asked for his ID, and he's weird about it. Yeah, let me look. I kind of am interested in knowing. I'm gonna look it up. Do you know the name of the serial killer? Because like, the West Coast is not bereft of serial killers. There's a lot of them operating out there. Yeah, it was definitely not Gary Ridgway. There's two of them. There's like two that work together. I am interested in getting to the bottom of that. If I know the story, I would just like to know. They found several human skeletons in his backyard. Snow Wolf, you're in the wrong place. There are plenty of sites for the thing that you're looking for. YouTube isn't it. Just one guy. Yeah, no, I didn't think it was multiple guys like multiple serial killers. There was another person that ran up on him. And I'm thinking it was like, it was a police officer actually. I think I saw at least what I'm talking about, I'm referring to the body cam. Though if it was not recent, then it probably, I'm not talking about the right shit. To stop at the 7-Eleven for a drink. Bitch, I fucking knew it. I knew it was at a gas station. Listen, I feel like we're talking about the same thing. And took a picture of his place. I feel like we're talking about the same motherfucking thing. You see dead people? I am sorry. Because there's probably, well, definitely more dead people than there are alive people. Yeah, I'm sorry. You never seen anybody like me? Yeah, I'm different. I'm different. I feel like I'm peanut butter and jelly. Oh, I'm peanut butter and you're jelly, and we need each other. Damn. Poetic. Let's see. It's chicken time. I also have a pork chop in here that we're gonna season up like bitch. Don't season this shit up. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Not sure how I'm gonna season it yet. Yeah, I definitely take suggestions if y'all got some. Ooh, we got a little piece of steak in here. You can't really do anything with it. It's super tiny. I don't even know why I did put it in here. Suggestions, yes, for how I should season my pork chop. I got like 2 of these bitches in here. And oh wait, no, I only got 1. I have 1 that's in the freezer and 1 that's in the refrigerator. And I would like to season this. I might fry it, but I don't want to do fried stuff 2 times in a week. I don't know. We don't want to fry it though. Yeah, suggestions on what I should season the pork chop with. Nico, Finn, you're worried? You were in a man's live and he was saying he wanted to kill you and others had to report him? Ooh, shit. What happened? Dude was bugging. He did bind her to a box spring. Holy shit. With jumper cables and threatened to electrocute her. Damn. And she told him to look at her phone. Woo! Yeah, no, that saved her. Using the old noggin. Holy shit. 1 pork chop gonna piss you off. I mean, it's fine. Dig only has 1 mouth. Do you have any goat's blood? There is a place that sells goat. I probably could get my hands on some goat's blood. Realistically speaking, yes. It's like less than like 4 minutes away from me. We can make this shit happen. He was drinking and smoking. Oh, Lord. Well, I'm glad you're here. Like, Nico, for real? Be careful. Be careful with the people that you interact with on the internet. There's some creepy people out here. There's some spooky motherfuckers out here. And, like, not that I think that the dude's gonna, follow through. But you just want to play it safe as possible. Am I barefoot? Yeah. Barefoot in the kitchen. Imagine that. Not quite pregnant. Hopefully never will be. And by hopefully, I mean, like, it's impossible, so. Let's see. Broccoli. You didn't say stuff to him? Other people were winding him up? Yeah. I understand. Stay safe. Please stay safe. Because people is wilding out here. And I'm glad you had other people in the chat that were like, yo, let's report this dude. Because he's lost his fucking mind. Did he know you were a kid? Saying that kind of shit? I mean, I guess he was a little bit under the influence, so maybe it wouldn't have mattered to him. But yeah, that goes for like everybody here. Whether you're a kid or an adult, please be careful on the internet. Like, even from people like me, I could be dangerous. I could dox you and come to your house and you'd find me in your kitchen making fucking brownies. That's possible. Nothing is outside the realm of possibilities. So be careful. It's a scary world out there. Yeah, I love me some broccoli. Alright. Ooh, I made some stock. I have a picture of it. Some motherfucking stock that I made, what, like 3 days ago? She looks great. Woozy. Oh yeah, I saw this video yesterday. Ooh, this is like a little Costco rotisserie chicken. This the kind of shit that I be sharing with my friends, cause what the fuck do you mean? Ooh, this is like a little... Oh my god, there's been so many. I love having like just people that are just unhinged having like 3 a.m. thoughts. Like during business hours. We love to see it. I don't know if I want to participate, but I do very much enjoy seeing it. Here she is. Some motherfucking chicken broth. So we're gonna use some to make the broccoli. He's wearing sunglasses and a cap with a black coat. And Benji 80 black? There are a lot of emotionally unstable people. For real. Those people that would actually kill somebody aren't gonna, yeah, no, they're not. They're not gonna run their mouths about it. They just gonna act. That is true. But also, there's some wild motherfuckers out there that will say that shit and then do it. And so you never know who those people are. So it's just a good policy to be careful who you talk to. And I'm assuming, like, this guy wasn't in Europe, right? He probably, like, on top of not knowing exactly where you are, poses even less danger to you. Because he probably doesn't even live in the same continent. Oh, he was in the UK. Why is it impossible? Why is what impossible? Also, you can call me Finn. Finn is my name. It's short for muffin. Because I'd be bacon. It's like literally a name I came up with when I was like 14. Well, not muffin, but muffin machine. That's like my go-to username. What did I talk about being impossible? Oh, having kids? Is that what you're asking? Because like biologically, I can't have them. Like, what are you asking? Are you barren? Yeah, in a sense, yeah. Quite. And it is a fucking joy. Yeah, because the concept of having something growing inside of me sounds a little like having a parasite, and I'm not here for it. TBH, I feel like the majority of people that are like real interested in governing how a person with a uterus can live their life wouldn't be about it. They would not be a fucking about it. Like, that shit is scary and horrible. And they don't tell you that it can ruin your body. That, like, it can change your body, your chemistry, your metabolism. For the worst. It's usually not for the better. Like, I think one of the few things that happens when you, get pregnant and have kids, your titties get bigger. But not for everybody. My mom's got smaller. Yeah, that's fucking it. And bigger doesn't necessarily mean fuller, firmer. So you have to also keep that in mind. Take a bunch of Benadryl. Hold up. Are you trans? Yes. I mean, it's not unpolite. Unpolite? Impolite. I'm non-binary. I'm a they, them. And it's not something that I hide. Because I don't think it's something that needs to be hidden. I mean, I get for, people that haven't really reconciled themselves with it, or they're in a place where, like, it's not safe to be trans. Which, like, I am technically in a place that it's not safe to be trans. But at least in my household, it's okay. And I can stay at home. Yeah, they're not particularly fond of trans people in the ye old South. Though it isn't necessarily the most polite thing to do, ask somebody if they're trans or not. Though, for me, it's not a problem. But some trans people, do take exception to it, and you should just be respectful. And it's real easy to be respectful. Super duper easy. It's like, I don't know, like, for real, in, like, IRL, any trans person that's gonna, like, bite your fucking head off for misgendering them, like, IRL, like, maybe online, maybe, like, on Tumblr, but that shit does not happen in real life. Like, trans people are actually mostly, nearly all the time, fucking afraid of being outed. And so, the last thing on our minds is, like, oh, you called me she, her when I'm a they, them. That is not something that we fucking think about at all. Try not to rock the boat. So what did Zoomer say? You would be much happier if people just popped up in your kitchen. Listen, take a lot of Benadryl. Ah. Bitch. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Who said that? Was that Slaughter? I like the way you fucking think. Yeah, the shadow people will keep you company. The Hat Man? Oh, he's super chill. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. Who the fuck wants to bring kids into this godforsaken world? I don't know. There's somebody. Google him. Google the guy that you mentioned. What was his name? Was there a B in it? Why did I do that? Benji. I knew there was a B in it. Noir? Is this a YouTube? It is. Who is this nigga? Oh, there's a lot of guns here. Oh, yeah, no, I see him. He's here he is. In all his drunken glory, he puts up his highlights. Not to say that that's a bad idea, but the AI that figures out what highlights are good is dumb. Oops, that would be my dishwasher. Yeah, I don't know if I want to have him in my algorithm though. Oh, it's not polite to ask if someone's barren. Yeah, no, that probably, yeah, that isn't that like, yeah, it's probably better to ask like, no, I don't know, I don't think there's a good way to ask that. Have you had a hysterectomy? Are your tubes tied? That feels like at least a little more medical rather than like, hey, have you shriveled up and are no longer valuable to humankind? Because that's what that feels like, saying someone's barren. Ooh, shit. Even sterile. A little bit feels like there's like a value judgment going on there. Broccoli. I asked you to block me because I fell in love with you? Damn. Through the phone? Off-duty pig? Did I call it or what? Yeah, no, that very much seems like I didn't hear his voice. Very much seems the case. With the aviators? Yeah. Bitch, are you a pilot? Oh, when pigs fly. Ah! That's funny. Oh, we're funny. Okay. All right. Let's see if Dave has left work because it's 5:30 now. If he's on his way, we'll start the meats. We got the meat. Ooh, his meds came through. Y'all want to go on a trip? It's 5:30 though. They close at 6. Conceivably, we could go for a field trip. They close at 6, right? That's really soon. And I can't bring you into the doctor's office or the pharmacy because their Wi-Fi doesn't work at all. What are their hours? We could do that. We could do that. They close at 6. Maybe we'll just get it tomorrow. Yeah, we'll just get it tomorrow. It's okay. Yeah, he's not on his way. Oh, we could. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Fashion. Fashion. Because if he leaves now, I'm just worried that like there's gonna be a lot of traffic. The place is like 10 minutes away. It's not far. But yeah, I will have to leave y'all out in the car because like literally there's no service whatsoever in that fucking building. And it actually sucks because like you can't look up shit. Like you can't do shit. Like I had a doctor tell me like this is the thing that you have. I can't look it up while I'm in the building. Ghetto as fuck. So we're going on a motherfucking field trip. To the local pharmacy, to the apothecary, the Sawbones. And I'm gonna wear my robe because I'm an unhinged motherfucker, and why not? It's cold outside. And his medicine's probably like $10 at most. I could bring cash. But I'm not going to because... Where's my wallet? Bitch. You might... If I can't find my wallet, I might have to wait to get this motherfucking... Ooh. How's my wallet not like where it usually is? What do you mean? Have I ever been to the West Coast? I have not. Yeah, the farthest west I've been is Arkansas. Arkansas? I've also been in Missouri, but I think like the part of Arkansas that I was in is farther west than where I was. Wait, how about Minnesota? Where's Minnesota at? Is that like straight up from Arkansas? Are they all in the same line? I went to Minnesota last year. I don't know where my wallet is, so we'll just get the medicine tomorrow. I was ready. I was ready to motherfucking go. Now I'm ready to motherfucking stay. Damn. Okay. And get barefoot again? Like, just the thought of me being barefoot, you can't even tell that I'm barefoot. Like, I can tell you right now that I'm barefoot. You wouldn't know. Your spirit is awesome. Well, thank you, dude. Is your name Marcus? I tend to remember that's the nigga that I had to banish into the shadow realm. Oh, hey, artist. Welcome back, and thank you for the rose. Minnesota is Midwest, damn near East Coast. Yeah, I haven't gone very many places outside of the East Coast. I will be honest. I've been to Jamaica. I feel like that's even farther east, or maybe a little bit west, but like where Texas is. Let's see. A map of North and South America. Minneapolis is cracking off like the Pacific Northwest usually does. Let's see. Where's Jamaica? Yeah, that's east as fuck. That's even farther east than where I live. That's more east than the East Coast. Like, maybe, God damn it. Maine is a little bit more east than Jamaica is. You call yourself Marcus, but that's not your name? Well, I want to call you what you call yourself. Or what you would like to be called. So let a nigga know. I will call you whatever you want to be called. All right. Let's get this map action. So I was in I was in St. Louis, and St. Louis is like east as fuck in Missouri. And then I was in Minneapolis and St. Paul, which is also east as fuck. So like the farthest west I have been is Little Rock, Arkansas. I had a chance to go to Kansas, but I didn't want to fucking go. Do you hear that dog? whimpering outside. It's like every day. They just leave that dog outside. It's sad. Your parents went to Jamaica on their honeymoon, and coming back to the United States, custom cut open your dad's luggage and tell your mom you would never see him again. What the fuck? That sounds like a power trip if I ever heard one. That's insane. Why did they think they were smuggling stuff? Call me your submissive. All right. Can I call you like a subby dude? Because like saying the whole phrase submissive, like that's, or my submissive, that feels a little contrived. Like it feels like there might have been some profiling going on. My sub. All right. $5 foot long. Is my ring? Yeah, that's uneven. Now it's uneven the other way. Shut up. All right, I'm gonna make a little egg wash for my little chicken guy to go in. You volunteer for a tribute? This broth is so good. It literally smells like soup, and it a little bit tastes like soup because I put a little bit too much of the chicken bouillon in there, so it's like kind of salty, but it's all good. It's delicious. Gazpacho. Yeah, that's fantastic. You know what? I should take this. The teeth are pooping. Let's see. You really are two of the most beautiful women on earth? I'm impressed and bewildered. Two? I'm gonna need some clarification on that one. I mean, I'm down. Don't get me wrong, but I need to know, why did you say that? You were pretty much born to hate the authorities. You know what? Not a bad thing to be born into. Because they certainly don't have your best interests at heart. Yeah, a healthy disdain for authority, I honestly feel like, well, it's healthy. Which is funny because, like, I don't want to say I'm, like, super, like, punk rock, anti-authoritarian, a bitch out here. But compared to Dig is a motherfucking rules guy. Like, you know that character in anime that looks like he, like, is usually a dude, but sometimes it's a girl. Looks like he masturbates to instruction manuals? That's Dig. Loves him some fucking rules. All about the rules. And, like, I'm very much not, as you can see. Oh, I got different eyes. Oh, yeah. I forgot about you saying that. Active, yeah. Okay. Let's get it. Let's go. That's done. Man, I sure don't know where my wallet is. That's gonna oh yeah. Wine. You know how been out of shape? You know how like fucking upset I would have been? Had this busted open in the freezer? Oh shit. Ooh, this feels like it's gonna like the second I pour it into a cup, or like when I open it, it's gonna freeze. Let's see if it does. Cause there's like nope. Some carbonation. The pressure gradient I thought was gonna make it frost up, but no. Too bad. It's pretty cold though. Yeah, the outside of this is freezing. It's really cold. I'm actually very surprised that this isn't turning into a slushy. It might be because of the carbonation. Because it's cold as fuck. Oh, that's so tasty. That's lovely. Definitely punk rock, anti-establishment, or anti-authoritarian guy. Hell yes. Rock on. 2 instruction manuals, I'm telling you. As a Gemini, you are the two I am 2 of the coolest people on earth. I feel that. Yeah, I'm a Capricorn. Which like I feel like is quintessential rules guy. But also I really like doing things right. And sometimes the rules are really inefficient, ineffective, and I don't give a fuck what the rules say. If they're not good, if they're not like helpful to getting things done, being productive, I'm not following them. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck do I look like on purpose doing things wrong? That's no. Not up in here. The plate we're gonna use is. Oh, I don't like that one. No. Blue plate. How tall am I? I am 5'8". I'm a big old bitch. But like also small. Like not super. I'm like small tall. Like the smallest a tall person could be. But it does make clothing shopping not super fun. Moral rules are good. Man-made rules or man-made laws are arbitrary. They kind of fucking are. And some of the moral ones are a little fucking. What do you mean? Let's get some brock in the stock at almost 6 o'clock. I really wanted to say 5 o'clock, but it's didn't work out that way. Oh, this is good. Yeah. Good job, me. I need a container to put this in. Greg Street. What is this? Ooh, you know what? We're gonna do the rest of this too. The Brussels sprouts with bacon. Double veg. Let's go. Matter of fact, we're gonna do double veg. And then get rid of some of this broccoli because we don't need all this broccoli. If we have so much the Brussels sprouts, Like we're doing double veg, but not like, you know, like that. Let's see. A lot of people mistake man-made laws for morals. They do. They sure the do. 666. I see what you did there. And I can tell you're not barefoot. I'm not a rookie. I have a foot fetish forever. All right. I mean, I think it's fairly obvious that I'm wearing shoes. Give me a sec. I'll take them off. Don't worry. Damn. You've been had, boys. Okay. I'm gonna fry up this new Brussels sprouts right quick. Ooh, not bad. Just because like there's a lot of bacon fat, and when I throw this in the microwave, we're not throwing it in the microwave. We're not doing that. We're just gonna cook it a little bit. Try to make it real compared to what. I just blew your world. Did I really? Can you pay me to eat Pop-Tarts? Oh, you still haven't explained to me why. Why do you need that? What is that fulfilling for you? We are now barefoot in the kitchen. Let me get my water going so I can boil up my hair right quick. Is this water? Yeah, it is. Butter. Conceptually speaking, at least. Oops. All right. We can watch this. Let's see. What lucky motherfucker gets to be my spouse? He goes by Diglett Esquire. The third. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, he is certainly lucky. Let's see, you felt so attracted that you couldn't respect that. The first time ever. Wow. Well, it's good that I'm pretty virtuous. Aww. Let's get a little rice guy. Oh, that's why you had me block you. That makes sense. Well, I appreciate you being considerate. Everybody got to make it real. Everybody. You got to make it real. I'll wait to keep that up. Also, what kind of Pop-Tarts do you want me to eat? Also that. I'm very interested in understanding like just the nuances, the ins and outs of paying Finn to eat Pop-Tarts. This is fucking wild to me. Where is Diglett? Where's my message saying like help is on the way? I mean, we could, with the chicken, cook up that little baby little fucking piece of steak. It's like so small. Like, this is tiny. I don't, like, why would you even save this? This is how much steak it is. It's like an ounce, 2 ounces, 3 ounces of steak. Tops. You know what? I need a scale. That's gonna be the next thing I get. We're gonna get a scale because I hate like not being able to weigh stuff because it makes things easier rather than using like measuring cups. Just weighing it is a lot easier for me, like because chemistry. Daniel Lee is a serial killer. Hold up. Let's go. This is frosty. This is so close. I'm so surprised it didn't turn into a slushie. I kind of want it to be a slushie, is what I'm saying. Daniel Lee. Cereal. Daniel Lee Corin. He was born in 1958. He's old as fuck. And died in 1998. Oh yeah, so this wasn't, no. So how old is your friend? Oh shit, what's up with his eyeball? He's looking like me. Oh no, this is a different, no. Yeah, this is a different guy. His name is Daniel Lewis Lee. This is a different guy, but he got my eyes, y'all. This is the dude we're talking about. That's him. This is Lewis. That's not the guy we're talking about. Because he's a good deal younger. Lot of serial killers getting caught around gas stations apparently. My bad. Man, that's interesting. I mean, I just find macabre, bizarre shit interesting. Now I want to look up a video about him. Oh, this was in the 2010s? Oh, then that's probably Daniel Lee, the other guy, the younger guy. Oh, shit. Okay. So, yeah, it's definitely the other guy then. The younger dude. who is still alive. Okay, so we might have been talking about the same thing. Hold up, let me look it up now. Daniel Lewis. I remember somebody told me to look up. I don't remember the guy's name. Damn, I sure don't remember the guy's name. But she told me to look up just this random fucking dude, and I was like, it looks like it's just like a. Gary Ridgway was not really the Green River Killer. Who was? I mean, he seems really fucking stupid. You learned it from some prostitutes from the 1980s. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, serial killers are wily as fuck. Oh, it seems like he's dead. Daniel Lee Lewis, the eyeball guy. You know what? Let me look this up. Let me look this up one more time. Because this one says he killed his family for Hitler. That's a little different. Daniel Lee, serial killer. Let's put it in Tacoma. So the guy that's coming up is Corwin. Let's not put in serial killer, because sometimes they don't want to designate him as a serial killer, like put him in the pantheon, because he wasn't prolific enough. We'll just do murder. Daniel Lewis Lee. That keeps coming up. This might be. Oh no, this is a different guy. No, this is neo-Nazi. That's the same fucking guy. This might be something I have to look up, like not during live hours, because it's seeming like it takes a little bit more than just cursory. Is Seattle area? Okay, I'll remember. I'll put that in. It's kind of sad, kind of fucking unsettling that there are so many that we have to be so specific in the search terms that we put in. Not breeding confidence, not making me very super duper comfortable with existing outside of my house or inside of it, just generally existing. That's fucking scary. Man, that is super tasty. A little too sweet though. I need like more lime. The women that were featured in 1982 documentary Streetwise. Okay, I'll look that shit up. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in it's not even really conspiracy, it's just like they ignored them. They ignored the people that were shouting out the answer. Gary Ridgway was fucking stupid. Like absolute goddamn moron. Like just looking at his face, like this dude, this was the guy. He looks like a sniveling rat man. Not to be like body shaming anybody, but like this nigga, you are ugly. Is he still alive? It seems like he is. Dumb bitch 30. Like, look at him. Like, he has like a permanent grimace. Ugh. Like, understandable. Because you're just a deplorable human being. But also, ew. One of the girls, Patty from Streetwise, ended up killed by the Green River Killer. Shit. We're excited to meet the people featured. That wow. When were you born? Like how old are you? Let's see. We're gonna do chicken. We're gonna use. Dude, I really fucks with this soybean oil, but we don't have that much of it. I need to get some more. We're gonna use the rest of this guy and some avocado oil. Maybe canola. What was I thinking about? Oh, the wash for the chicken, because we're gonna fry her up. You were born in 82? The pork chop. Thank me later. All right. I mean, 82 is not crazy. Like, would you have a young soul? Yeah, no, that's not crazy. Dick was born in 86, the same year as Chernobyl. Like, a lot of bad stuff happened in 86. Challenger, Chernobyl, of course. There's another one. Banana Man, the show, Banana Man. Came out in 86. Some more bad stuff. There's quite a few bad things that happened in 86. But yeah, being born in the 80s is not a problem. I was born in the 90s, like the beginning of the 90s, 90, literally 90, 1990. And my biggest flex, I will always let people know, is that my birth year is the same as my birth date. So January 9th, 1990, 1990. 1990 is my birthday and year. I should not have put it in here. Thinking about it now, I feel like this was a mistake because I can't use metal in here. But it's like Ultra Non-stick, so it should be fine. I just need to get some space, some air in here. And she should be fine. I'm about to have a fucking brownie, is what I'm trying to say. Without saying. Let's bring that heat down and... We're done with that. Oh, yes. Do you hear that? That's the sound you want to hear. Music to my ears. That means this shit is free at last. Happy Black History Month. I'm gonna put it on this guy. Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm gonna use my hand first, and then we're gonna throw it on the plate. You're gonna get that tattooed on your knees. Wait, hold on. What? Get what? We're the last generation that knew the world without dystopian technology. Correct. Your sister has the same birthday? That's wild. That's crazy. That's what the fuck? What do you mean? I feel like we need to know each other. Wow. Hell yes. Hell yes. That's yes. Also, a benefit of being a big old bitch is having big old hands. I never have issues getting a cake out of a pan. Well, I do have issues getting a cake out of a pan, but not like for lack of handness. Like I can palm a cake. Sometimes the shit just gets stuck and it won't come out. I've only had that happen once where it was like so stuck that I had to like cut the cake. I cut the corner out of the cake and then like got something underneath it to like free the bottom because it was literally just not coming out. All right. Oh, I don't care for this. I don't know if you can't see this right now. This pan is not level. The middle sticks up a little bit more than the rest of the pan. That bothers me. It's okay. It's all right. We're fine. Can I put this here? And I'll mix this up because it's like not even that dirty. Fucking wild. Sister from another mister. You've never not had a cake stuck to the pan? Listen, it's a fate worse than death. I'm so sorry. And I can see that like completely turning you off from running to bake things because like what the fuck? Like that's kind of I mean making the cake is important. Yes, it's quite important. But like the next most important thing is the structural integrity of the cake. And if you can't get it out of the fucking pan, you like literally you have to eat it out of the pan. That's like that's the only option. That sucks. But here's the brownie. She is looking nutty as fuck. Absolutely insane. All right, let me do this egg wash right quick. We could do it actually in this. I have this I love these things. It's a storage container for when usually I use it for chicken or not chicken, but like meat that I'm marinating overnight because it's like flat as fuck. It's really easy just like to slide up into the refrigerator. The only issue is like if it's real thick, like more than 5 inches, you probably can't fit it in there. And if it's real wide, it won't fit. But usually, if it's a meat, it's gonna fit in here. Is there some magic wink wink in the brownies? No, it's just regular ass brownies. I'm sorry. I mean, it's got more walnuts in it than like came with the box. It's got caramel in it. The caramel's fucking delicious. Magical, I might even go so far to say. But yeah, no. It doesn't have any of the other stuff. I'm not a huge fan of the other stuff. Because it makes my thoughts spiral. Like I literally picture it like a spiral. Sorry about that. We went out for a second. But yeah, I'm not a fan of THC because it makes my thoughts kind of curl in on themselves into infinity and beyond. And for me, as a person who is constantly thinking, that is distressing. Because it's like I have a thought and then it spirals and unravels into like nothing, but I have to follow it to the end. And that's bullshit. I don't want to have to do that. Like I'm quick fire in having these thoughts. And so having to follow each one to its end is not it. That's what she said. It sure is. So I'm gonna do an egg wash, and then should I do panko? Dick is not a huge fan of panko, but he won't fucking know. I mean, he will, but like, will he? Or we could do flour. Can we do a combination? Is such a thing possible? THC gives you straight up psychosis? Yeah. I understand that shit. It doesn't give me psychosis, but like, yeah, I could see how that would fucking happen. And like one time, not like from habitual use, but like one time using it. What a white thing to say. You've been saying white shit to me all day. What are we talking about? You need to get tattooed on an arch on your wait, what are we talking about that he's getting tattooed? My birthday? My birthday? 1990? You want to get that tattooed on your body? Please don't. Oh my god. Now I feel like an idol. Like, I'm really into K-pop. I know, surprising. I'm really super into K-pop, and there'll be like a fan that'll go get like something signed by an idol and then say like, oh, I'm using this signature as a tattoo. And they're like, what the fuck do you mean? That's unhinged as fuck. Washing the eggs. Egg in the wash. I used this like mushroom seasoning along with mango pepper on the chicken. I'm feeling like this shit is gonna go hard. I'm feeling like I did a fantastic job. Not to toot my own horn, but you know. Maybe not that. Maybe you think this would be good? Can that fit in there? No. Okay, we're gonna do this. All right. Oh, clown shit? Hold up. What are we doing? What did I miss? Could I do flour and then the panko? Is that a thing that people do? Like re-egg it? Re-dredge it? Am I bugging? Perhaps. Let's see where Dig is at. Oh, he sent me a whole bunch of stuff. So he didn't leave until 6 o'clock, 6:09. All right. So it's gonna be a minute before he gets here. Maybe like a dusting dredge rather than like flipping it in some flour, just like dust it with some flour and then do the egg again. Knee tattoos or white as it gets. They kind of are. Knee tattoos? Yeah. Honestly true. Honestly fucking facts. Not that it's a bad thing, but it is incredibly white to have a knee tattoo. Though I guess like, is it like above your knees? Because I could see that if you're like trying to be subby, that like that's a focal point. Like if I'm watching you go to your knees, like it's like, oh, there it is. Though it does feel particularly white. I won't lie and say it doesn't. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Mistakes were made. All right, let's flip her over and more flour. Do y'all want to see this? It's kind of a fucking mess. It's kind of probably a mistake. This is like a bullshit ass dredge right here. Because I really don't want to have to like get multiple containers that I have to like put the flour and the breadcrumbs in. And really the breadcrumbs are going to be like the main focal point. I don't want to have a whole bunch of flour on here. It's just enough flour to be like, oh, okay. And back into the egg. This is gross looking. Food, like generally speaking, the preparation of it isn't always necessarily the most appetizing experience. Into the crumbs. Let's see. Happy Black History Month. David Duke. Asmo. Whoa. Hold up. What? Whoa. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? I don't know if I want to call you my sub because like that is you know what the term hyperbole means? It's a bit hyperbolic. To call someone David Duke for what? Like disagreeing with you? Or calling you a clown? That I can understand that making you upset. But I don't think it's necessary to be slinging name calling like that. Like, that's a hefty thing to call somebody. Like the king of racist. Like, did what he said like warrant that? Maybe like take a break for a little bit and then come back, and we can continue talking. Cause I don't know if I vibe with that. That's an escalation that I am not interested in engaging with. And it's not about taking sides. It's like choosing tranquility, choosing peace. And I don't know if that's a priority for you. And it's okay. It's your prerogative to prioritize what you would like to prioritize. Right now, I'm prioritizing finding out how fucking hot this oil is. She's spicy. I don't know if I can get like a good read because it's really shallow. Ooh, 200? All right, this is on low. Why is it so fucking hot? Damn. Been throwing jabs all day. I mean, it isn't polite to ask if somebody's barren. I mean, kind of like. But yeah, I think honestly, for real, Marcus, you should probably take a break. Because it really is not that serious. If you can like not get along and be civil and not call people names, that'd be nice. It'd be nice. What am I gonna do? Maybe I should take this off the heat. The chicken needs to get up to 165. Bitch is stressed. Maybe we'll put it like at its hottest. We'll do that. That's not that hot. Like it's making a little bit of sound. Not that hot. Oh, okay. What is that? No, that's not what I thought it was. They are what we thought they were. But like also, like in like y'all not getting along, I think it's better to address the elephant in the room rather than to like just continue being like fucking cantankerous and mad. Because it really is not that fucking serious. I'm trying to make dinner. My pan is clean. Like, I'm like not so deep frying this. You had no idea you weren't white? Just figured you were another serial killer live chats. I thought you looked like Drew Carey, to be honest. Who? Wait, who? What? Wait. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Marcus? The dude? Clown and chill. I mean, I fucking feel that. And like, I don't feel like it's like worth the disquietude, the general discomfort. Well, you know what? Let me turn my water on. I'm gonna boil. Ooh, ow, fuck. Just like I don't know. Like I just rather not. Like even when like the other person is being real fucking annoying, I just rather not. So either like I fuck off or fuck on. I don't know. I don't like confrontation. I really don't. I don't like it. But being a person that like very much I don't know, doesn't like to conform to the status quo, I run into confrontation quite a bit. Like, I guess I don't like interpersonal confrontation. Intrapersonal confrontation. Now that's my jam. That's my shit. Like battling myself and my thoughts? Hell yes. Other people, not so much. Let's use a spatula. Hell yeah. What was this used on? Some onions, maybe? Just rather not get it wet, because, like, oil and water really don't fucking mix. I talk about being afraid to like use the pizza peel. Oh, am I running out of batteries? I sure am. Hold up. Woo. Give me a sec. Yeah, about being afraid to use the pizza dough. But like, I'm a fucking master at making pancakes. It's probably actually not terribly difficult for me to use a pizza pill. Are we good? All right. Friendly banter. Poopsie poopsie. My bad. My fucking bad. I didn't know. I thought I would have to make another live. But we're fine. We're good. I ran out of batteries. It was too late. But yeah, we're back. Back at the shit, Nick. Making some chicken. She looks pretty good. Not gonna lie. I don't want to do too much maneuvering. But here she is. You can't really see it because she's like walked out of the truck. But she looks fantastic. And I'm about to dive in. It's brownie time. Oh, fuck yes. Hold up. Let's get the goo cam going. Please. Please. All right. The goo. That wasn't as gooey as I wanted it to be. But you get the idea. It's gooey. She's trying. Thick. Hell yeah. Wowzers. Woo. My bad. All right, we should be drawing in towards the correct internal temperature of the chicken. We should be rounding the corner. 150, 159, 160. Fantastic. 165. What is this looking like? 163, 172. Okay. Let's take her off the heat. Yeah, that's it. That's the goal. That's the pinnacle. We've done it, boys. We've arrived. So I'll let it rest here for a little bit. I'm gonna get a paper towel first. This chicken looks really nice. And I'm gonna cut it into strips. It's gonna look fantastic. Bam! You know what? Let's throw some person on there. While it's still a little bit wet. Bam, bam, bam. 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 Ooh, we could throw what's it called? To the side, we'll put the compound butter. Ooh, that'll be really good. But here's the chicken. Uncut. What kind of music do I listen to? Okay. So I did say earlier that I listen to a lot of K-pop, but everybody that's into K-pop is a transplant from somewhere, and so I think it's fairly obvious. If you have a guess, it's probably correct. Um, Growing up, I listened to a lot of rap and the music my parents like funk. I fucking love. I asked them to get Pure Funk when I was like 6 years old. The commercials would come on TV, and I'd be like, "Bitch, we need it in the household. We need it." And so, Pure Funk is like absolutely my favorite album. I really love Pick Up the Pieces and Superfly and Brick House, like all of them. They're all good. But after a while of listening to the music my parents like, and then like I guess following in that vein, listening to more recent music from the same genres that my parents like, I moved on to being a bit more rebellious. And in middle school, I started listening to metal. System of a Down is my favorite band, period. My favorite song by them is Aerials. I mean, it's a solid song. It's a fucking phenomenal song. So yeah, that gives you an idea of the type of music that I'm into. Korn, Slipknot, Disturbed, Mudvayne. I wasn't super duper into like more emo music, so I didn't really listen to Linkin Park. I had a lot of friends that did, but I like more outward aggression than inward aggression in my lyrics and the music as well. It feels a little bit more visceral, the aggression when you're listening to metal, like new metal, heavy metal, all the metals. I think that like emo music does have like some metal components, but it's just not the same. It's not quite it. It's not that shit. It's not the pure distilled violence that I need. I need it. And so yeah, I listen to a fair amount of metal. That's like my go-to. But recently it's been K-pop. It's been fucking K-pop, which is wild because like what do you mean? And I used to be one of those people that was like very much an elitist. I think metal especially is filled to the brim with elitists about music. And then I found like the fact that I don't like a whole bunch of different genres of music is actually not a flex. Like that means like there's just less things in the world that I can enjoy. That sucks. That's shitty. And so maybe I should branch out and enjoy more things. And so that's how I've come to think about like gatekeeping and being elitist and stuff. Can you make a recommendation for me? Absolutely, please do. You're a big fan of death metal? Hell yes. You like funk, soul, a lot of underground gangster rap from the 90s and 2000s? Hell yes. Please give me recommendations. You know what? Maybe can you like I'll just copy them. I'll just copy and paste them because like I can't go back and look at the chat. So let me, because I can't do it here either. Because yeah, I can't interact with the chat here. Let me see if I can copy. No, I can't. So I'm gonna do that on my tablet. Yeah, they don't make it super duper easy to interact with the chat. Like if I want to put something in the chat, I can't do that from my phone, which is bullshit. Yeah, I was gonna say if you could like make a list and then like copy and paste it like on my community tab. But you don't need to do that. I'll just copy it from the chat. Oop, let's turn off the fucking thing. You like my taste, Zoomer? What do you listen to? I don't even know what you listen to. Decide. Serpents of the Light. I can't copy paste either from here. What do you mean? Okay, I'll just you know what? I'll just type it into a search. as I do whenever I'm given a recommendation. So then I can just like go through it and like look at all the information on it. What did you say? Decide. Something that I really like, that I didn't know I was going to, like probably like a couple years back, I discovered, it's not calling all comas. I mean, it is called calling all comas, but it's like a calling all comas. What is the other name for it? Queens of the Stone Age. What is the name of the fucking song? I love the way that song sounds. You know what? Let me make a playlist. Let me just do that. That'll be easier to do. Shock me awake, tear me apart, pin like a note in a hospital gown, prison asleep, further now, decide, servants. Oops. Servant of light. So we're just gonna make a playlist for. Can I make it collaborative? Can like anybody? Public. I'm gonna call it chat tunes. So like everything that's been recommended in the chat, I'm gonna try to make a point of doing that because I think that's a good idea. And then suffocated, pierced from within. Is that the album or is that a song? Oh, there's a song. I'll put the song on there. And we can always do the album too. And then Gorgasm. Bleeding profusely. Bleeding profusely. Oops. Oh, it still came up. Nice. Bro, my head's starting to hurt. I need to go ahead and dip my hair. Let's make that happen. Brutality when the sky turns black. Oops. Did I find my wallet? No, I sure didn't. Yeah, we gave up on that. You have phases. At the moment you listen to Low Shimmy, Gunna, Rilo Rodriguez. All our albums, but also songs. Okay, that works. That works. What am I drinking? This is Yellowtail. I'm not a rosé or like a wine drinker, generally speaking. But I was given this bottle for Christmas. And so I was like, well, you know what? It's like a bubbly too. It's not bad. I think it would be better if it was to flavor something. Because it's lilting. It's a lilting flavor. It's like, oh, hi. Greetings, what's up? You kind of lost interest in music recently? I mean, I understand that. Like with me and K-pop, if I have like because there's so many fucking scandals in K-pop, there's so much bullshit. Like the industry in general is horrible. Like it's horrible to the participants in the industry itself, and then it's also horrible to the fucking fans, because we're kind of extorted. Our support is extorted by companies that are bereft of a conscience because they treat these people like fucking chattel, and you feel sorry for them and you want to support them because like you want them to live happy lives, but then you're supporting their company 100%. Like there's no way to support them without supporting their company, and so it's a vicious cycle. It's like broadcasting these like sad puppies. It's like, but if you give us money, these puppies get to live, and that's exactly how K-pop works. Because they treat them so poorly. And like a really shit company will come out with a new group, and you'll say like, I'm not going to support them. I'm not going to support them because like why would I want to support anybody that comes from this shitty ass company? And then you're like, oh well, these are people. You get to know them. Like you see them and they're like, oh shit, these are just people. That fucking sucks. Hold up. Brother Lynch Hung, Season of the Sickness, X-rated, Unforgiven. I feel like I've heard that song. Or I've seen. I feel like somebody's told me about that. X-rated. Yeah, I sure have. Yeah, this is looking familiar. Oop. Going on the playlist. And then it was recorded in a level 4 prison. Holy shit. That's crazy. Lynch Hung. What was it? Season of the Sickness. That's up here. There's a Season of the Sickness 2. Oops. I added to watch later instead of the list. Okay. Let me go ahead and soak my hair right quick because, God, my head hurts from having these braids in here. These braids are fucking good though. God, yeah. Love me some nuts. Kind of don't want to have the oil here. It's kind of causing me a bit of apprehension. Hot oil, like even when it's cooled down a little bit, in water, makes me nervous. Ooh shit, ooh shit, ooh. Put too much water in the kettle. Alright. So let's right quick get this shit done. So my husband, Dig, who we've been talking about this whole time, he doesn't like to be on stream. So when he gets here, I will have to end the stream. Hopefully that'll be before or after I finish dinner, but it's not always. So I just want to let you know. But I very much need to dip my hair because this shit hurts. I'm in pain. And this doesn't take a long time, but it does take some time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You know what? Let's move over here with the hot ass water. And I'm going to dump some of this water out because it's too high to put the whole braid in. All right. So you bottom to him? To dig? Do I look like a bottom to you? All right. Okay. I kind of do want to do the whole braid. Ooh. Shit is hot. But yeah, if I leave it in long enough, then it's not like a problem. Like I can take it loose whenever I want. I can take it loose like literally immediately. But if you don't leave it in long enough, you have to sit and wait for it to dry before you take it loose. And to me, that's ghetto as fuck. Is that in there? I don't know how high the water is. If my hands aren't burning, it's not high enough. All right. Recommendations will be we'll put some hair on my chest. Oh, listen. Yeah, Zoomer, I don't know any of the things that you listed. They sound like they're like recent, like maybe rap, but I'm not entirely certain. I'll be honest. Not super well versed. I know I asked, but I wasn't prepared for the answer because I don't fucking know any of the things that you named. And more water. There? Are we there? Not quite. There we go. Yeah, when I burn my fingers, I know I've done it. You stopped liking music once you realized all your favorites are drug addicts? That's no reason to dislike somebody. Everybody has an addiction. Everybody's got their demons. Now, using that as an excuse to be a piece of shit, very different. And like not actively trying to do better, also different. But I would suspect that you have some proclivities that some people might not find all that savory, Zoomer. And while I'm not here to tell you, like, you know, how to live your life, what music to like, I think being a drug addict, being somebody that does drugs, generally speaking, is like so fucking low on the list of things to keep me from listening to somebody. Like, there's things that will prevent me from listening and supporting an artist. Absolutely. Like, I'm not one of those people that separates the art from the artist. Like, we're not supporting you if you like diddling children or hurting people and have a track record of it and you're not doing better. Because I feel like you can come back from being a domestic abuser piece of shit, but they tend not to come back. They don't want to go back. They don't want to be back where people are, because like they're broken, they're hurt, and hurt people hurt people. That's what they do. You need more water. My fingers aren't burning. Yeah, sorry y'all, because I sure can't look at the chat right now. Ooh, that's hot. Okay. You should be good now. Whew. You've had too many instances of doing this and burning the shit out of myself to do it over a pot. Like from the source? Absolutely not. X-rated, got 9 months after after he did 26 years in prison. Wait, hold up. Drug addicts always have the best music. You're not wrong. Yeah, tortured souls tend to have the most poignant shit to say. Most wives don't bottom to their husband. Wives? Am I a wife? I think you're casting aspersions now. Do I look like a wife to you? Sometimes I wear a wife's uniform. I'll give you that. However, yeah, that's not what I am. Yeah, sometimes I cosplay a wife. Crazy. I know. But that's not what I want to be. And I'm not too good at role play. Oh my god. What is that? 'Tis I. Hi, welcome to the Shitnik. I'm making dinner, but I'm also doing my hair. I look like your owner. That's probably because I am. Oh my god. So frustrating to do like the ends. The ends are always the hardest to unravel. You're the first person to maintain their braids properly? The first person you've ever seen? Really? Properly? I mean, there's different ways you can maintain them. But I do put a lot of work into them. And that's probably it, because I do my own hair. People that don't do their own hair, like they go out to get it done, I could see like there's more novelty in the experience. And so it's like, oh, well, I'm not gonna, undo it when I'm done. But for me, this is like a way of life. This is my lifestyle. I'm not paying $1,000 to get my hair done. Like, do I look like a rich bitch to you? And see, like, it's still, like, not great. Still not where I want it to be. That's disappointing. All right. Well, let me, I'm gonna cut up this chicken, and then I guess I'll heat up the steak. It's just a little, it tastes a little baby. They buy new braids and waste cash every week. Yeah, it do be happening like that. And I think it's just a lack of education. That it's seen like an accessory rather than an investment. But for me, it's very much like, this is my head. This is my hair. I carry my hair around everywhere I fucking go. I very much want to take care of it, and I very much want to keep it as long as I possibly can. And it seems to me, at least for my hair, it likes being left the fuck alone. And so, any way that I can facilitate that, I will try to make it happen. Yeah, I'm a little too broke to just like redo my hair when I get sick of it. I'm not as bad as my mom. My mom keeps the hair. Like, she undoes it. Like, she would undo all the braids from the bottom. I'm not doing all that. We're throwing it away because I got carpal tunnel. Trying to save my hands. And undoing them and then redoing them, because that's how I do my hair. Like, I don't redo my parts. I just take them loose one by one and rebraid them as I go. All right, I feel like Dave is going to be here like any fucking second. And it's a little bit stressing me out. You cannot believe this. You're from Atlanta. Your best friend is a lesbian. She's gorgeous. You truly are one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. Well, thank you. Come on. Around here, braids stank for 3 weeks. Oh yeah, I feel like Dig's here. I heard a car door. All right, let me cook up this VLAD. You know what? We'll do the fish too. We'll do the fish. Let's do the fish. I have it on low. Yeah, he's here. Let me like move the phone. So he cannot be seen nor heard. Tis your boy. Oh. He has returned. All right, so I'm gonna bread the fish right quick and then heat up this little motherfucking guy and throw it on a plate. Okay. You know what? You want to see this chicken though? This chicken looks fantastic. Where's my knife? I'm doing all this like you can see it in real time. There we go. Lay chicken. And throw it on the plate. There. There. Yes. Oh, the skin doesn't want to stay on. Or the battery doesn't want to stay on. That's too bad. There she is. Definitely gonna use the compound butter because I feel like that would be really good on here. But let me heat it up first. Oh yeah, the rice. Okay. We're gonna do these all together. Put it on the floor? What do you mean? That's looking like the ends look better. That's what I'm going for. I might have to do it. But it's all good. Alright, let's see. Let the rice go for a little bit. And we'll put her right here. Next to her friends. Oh, you can't see. This is the space where the rice is gonna go. And let's get some compound butter onto the chicken. Which, like, it's like literally kind of like a sauce. It's just a delicious basil-y, lemony, basil-y again sauce. Rice. There we go. We're kind of going to treat this chicken like a Parmesan situation. But yeah. This is the plate. We have the fried chicken, some fried rice, broccoli, and Brussels sprouts with bacon. Hey, turn up. I'm going to do the fish, but not right now. Just because she's out. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the stream. Put the camera on the floor until the shower starts running. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's what's good. Of course. Put me up one. I got you. But yeah, that's it for the stream for today, y'all. Be good. Stay beautiful. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this little steak. Let's do that. You gonna cook it in here? Can we cook it in there? No. I'm gonna cook it on the stand right quick. Because it's been sitting out for a little bit. So it's definitely like almost room temperature, which is good because we want it to be as warm as possible, so we don't have to cook it so long to bring it up to the temperature we want it at. Go ahead and sear, bitch. But yeah, I'll put up a picture of dinner, of course, as always, in the community tab. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and head out. Y'all be good. Take it easy. Stay cheesy, as always. And I'll show you the plate one more time before we head out. Delicious. But yeah. Until next time. Ooh, look at that sear. Until next time, y'all. I'm out. Bye, Zoomer.